Hello, welcome, and in this video I will be showing you how to set up your e-commerce website. So what do you need to set up your e-commerce website? To set up your website, you need a domain and a hosting. So what is a domain? A domain is just like the name of your website. For example, mydiscountweb.com or example.com is a name, is a domain name. Now, a hosting. What is an hosting? A hosting is simply an online cloud that stores your website files or hosts your website files. So now, how do you get this domain and hosting? Now, to get this, just head over to namecheap.com. Head over to namecheap.com and open an account with them. Just sign up on the website. In my case, I already have a website, so I don't need to sign up again. So just come to namecheap.com and type the name of the domain, the name you want to register a domain for. Maybe your website name or something like that, or any name you want. So for example, let's say you want a domain name that says surest deals.com, or you can simply search surest deals to see the domain extensions available. Okay, now as you can see here, we have surest deals $5.88, and we have surest deals discount. We don't have .com extension here, it's not available, but it's not a must if you are on a budget. Even if we okay, let's do another search. surest deals, something like this. Okay, as you can see, this .com extension is available and it costs $8.88 per year. So if you have the budget, you can go with the $8, but if you don't have a budget, if you are on a budget, you can go with maybe x.xyz. It simply costs $1 per year. For a full year you only pay $1 and you renew at $10 the next year. You can go with another extension, .club. Surest deals, this one costs 1.67. just this one does store, this one costs 1, but in this case I will be going with, let's go with .xyz. So just add it to cart and it's already your cart. So now to buy your hosting, just head over to this hosting tab here and click on the shared hosting. I will be buying shared hosting because I think that works fine for me, so I'll be buying the share hosting. So click the, if you want to buy a yearly subscription, you can just pay a one-time fee of $31.84 per year, or you can go with this plan, $18.44 for the first year, and you renew at $38.88 in the next year. But in my case, I'll be going with a monthly subscription. So this plan will only cost us $2.88 per month. So this plan will cost us about almost $5 per month. So you can go with this site if you are starting out. It only allows 3 websites. So if you are just starting out, you can go with this. But on my website, I'm using this unlimited website. I can create unlimited websites, and I don't have any limits to there's no limit to the number of websites I can create. So just go with any one you can afford, either this or this. So just click the get started button or add to cart. Click on it. It will be added to the cart. Then if you are buying your new if you just buy your domain name, just select this new domain. We are just buying a new domain and we have added it to the cart. But if you already have a domain name, either on another hosting provider or domain name provider, just click on this existing domain name. So we already have the domain name in the cart, so we select this. It is automatically selected for us. So as you can see, here's the domain name. One domain name available, suresdes.xyz. So it only costs us $1.18 per month and $4.18 per month. Total is $6. So click on the add to cart. And just click on the confirm order. You'll be taken to the order confirmation page or payments page, where you will just add your card details. You can use your bank card. If you have access bank, you can use it. If you have GTB, you can use it. So just use any card. If you also have a PayPal account, you can use it. Just click on the confirm order and make the payment. And also you can also get a promotion code to get a discount on your purchase. You can just head over to google.com and search Namecheap December 2020 promo code. 2020 promo code. So you will see different websites. So just head over to the website and as you can see, 50% promo code. You will see the code. Just copy the code and paste it here and click the apply. You may get 50% discount, or you may get a discount on your purchase. So that's the way to purchase your domain and hosting. So once you've purchased your domain and your hosting, it will appear here on your account. So I already have a hosting, and I just bought a domain name yesterday. So the domain names I have, or the domain names you have, will appear in this domain list here. I already have domain names. Here are my domain names. So your hosting will appear in this section, this product list section. Just come to this hosting. So you will see the hosting you just purchased. So in the next video, I will show you how to how to connect your hosting and your domain name together. So how to link them together so you can have your website up and running. So that will be all for now. See you in the next video. Hello, welcome. So let's continue from where we stopped in the last video. So I know you may be wondering why I went with namecheap.com. The only reason I went with namecheap.com is because of their customer service. Their customer service is one of the best in the market. Even if you run into any problem with your website, they are ready to resolve the issue for you almost immediately. I mean, just send them a message via the live chat option and they will attend to you and resolve everything with you. They have the best customer service. That's why I went with namecheap.com, and their service is the best. It's the best for me. So that's why I went with namecheap.com. There are other hosting providers like HostGator, Bluehost, whatever, but I prefer namecheap.com. So now after you've gotten your hosting and your domain, you need to point your domain to your hosting. So how do you do that? Now let me show you that. So now, by now I believe you must have gotten your own Namecheap account. You must have signed up on their platform. So now just come to the domain section here to point your DNS. Click on the domain list section here and select click on it. Click on it, you will see your domain name. So I have different websites in my hosting account, in my Namecheap account here. That's why you are seeing different domain names here. So just click on the manage button here. Click the manage. So just come to the name servers section here. Click on it to point your DNS. So just select the Namecheap web hosting DNS. Namecheap web hosting, because we are using Namecheap web hosting. That's why we are choosing this. But if you have if you are using other hosting provider, just select the custom DNS and put in their DNS details there. So once you selected it, for example, I've already selected it, so there won't be any option to mark it here. So for example, let's say this one. So there will be a check mark button here. Just click on it after you've selected the Namecheap DNS, Namecheap web hosting DNS. So that's just it. That's how to point your DNS to your then your domain will be linked to your hosting within 48 hours. You get a notification that this may take up to 48 hours to get it, but in less than 48 hours, trust me, it will be pointed. So now let's move to the next thing. Now after you've placed your order for your hosting on namecheap.com or on any hosting provider, you will be sent your login details, your cPanel login details. Your cPanel dashboard is basically where you manage everything about all your websites, not just one website, all your website. So your cPanel login details will be sent to you via the email you use to register on your Namecheap account. So just check your email and copy the you'll be sent cPanel URL, your cPanel username and your cPanel password. Just copy it and log into your cPanel account. So let me show you how cPanel account looks like. So here's my cPanel account. Once you log in, you will see something like this. I know this may be confusing for some of you, so you don't have to touch most of the things here. Just follow my instructions, then you will be fine. So now, to install WordPress or your domain is very simple. Just use the search bar option here and type WordPress, and WordPress will be brought to you here, and click on it. Or you can also scroll to the last section of the dashboard, and you will see the WordPress software here. Just click on it, then I already have WordPress installed on different websites here. That's why you are seeing some of my websites here, but in your case you won't see anything like that. So click the install button here. So now here's the latest version of the just leave this one like this and choose your installation URL. I always prefer to go with http www. Select it, then the domain you pointed, it should appear here. You will see it. Just select the domain you pointed, select it, and you can set any name for your website about e-commerce or clothing or anything. Just name it and put in the description, and set up your username, WordPress username. Type in your username. The username you can simply remember, or just type in it's there and copy it somewhere. It will be safe for you to log into your WordPress website. So that's all. Just after that, just click the install button here. So after that, the only thing you need to do is start designing your website. So that will be all for now. I will see you in the next video. Thank you. Hello, welcome back. So in this video I'll be showing you how to set up another website. If you already have a website with Namecheap before, how to set up another website in your cPanel account. Now, as you can remember, in the last video, we installed the WordPress on our new domain by just searching WordPress, click on it and click the install, and our new domain, the domain we bought, was automatically here for us to select. Then we just selected it and set up username and password and everything and install directly. But if you already have a website, you won't find your new domain, the new domain you just bought on Namecheap. You won't find it here. So that's why you will have to use another method. You have to create an add-on domain before your domain can appear here. So after you've bought your domain, your new domain on namecheap.com, of course, after you've pointed it to your Namecheap hosting, so what you need to do is just create an add-on domain. Create an add-on for it to appear on, for it to be able to be selected in the section I showed you earlier. So just search add-on domain. So here is another add-on domain. Just open it, copy the new domain name, you are trying to set up a website for, just copy it or just type it here, paste it here. This is not a valid domain. It's because I've already created the add-on domain for this domain, so that's why you are seeing this error here. Just type in your domain name and click the add-on domain. Then you'll be taken to a section that looks like this. Just follow the instruction, add-on domain or domains. I'm taken to a section that looks like this. Then you will see your existing website, the website you have before, and the new website you just added, the new domain you just added. You will see it. Then you can click the manage button. So just follow the instructions. It's very simple to do. So now that we have added created an add-on domain for the domain we just bought, then when we try to install the WordPress on our new domain, we click the WordPress. So now the add-on domain will appear here. Then we'll be able to select it and install WordPress on it. So that's why we need to create an add-on domain before we can install WordPress to the new domain we just bought, if we already have a website before. Now remember, it is because we already have a website with we already have an existing website before. That's why we need to follow the add-on domain route. But if you don't have any website before, just simply click the WordPress, search WordPress, and your domain name will automatically appear here. You don't need to create any add-on domain. Just click the set up your password, username and password, and click the install button. Pretty straightforward. But if you have a website before, then you need to create a new add-on domain to set up another website in your cPanel. So I will be installing WordPress on this new domain I just bought. So I select the http www.discount.xyz. So I set the name. That's not important, but so now let me set the password for this. Let me set the username and password for this website. Now I have set up my username and password, so I need to hide that because of security reasons. So after that, just click the install button here. Checking the submitted data, 99%. So now, congratulations, the software was installed. Now we have successfully installed WordPress on our domain. Here. So now to log into the administrative to our WordPress dashboard, here's the link. Here's our website. We don't have anything set up on the website, that's why everything is blank. So to log into the backend section of our website, just click on the admin section, admin URL, administrative URL, then sign in with your okay, you'll be automatically signed in because we are still on the page. That's why I'm automatically signed in. But in your case, if you are not automatically signed in, just type in your username and your password you created, then you'll be good to go. So now we need to install some plugins on on our new website. So click this plugin section here, click the plugin section here. So now when you get to this plugin section, just most of this plugin we will be deleting them except this anti-spam plugin. Just select them, select it and delete. Select this and click the delete. We don't need it. So except this anti-spam plugin. What's wrong? Okay. Okay, you can leave this loginizer and W3 cache plugin. You can leave them, and just mostly I don't use them. Just I only use this anti-spam plugin. Activate it. Once you activate it, you will be redirected to the developer's website, where you can sign up on the website and activate the anti-spam plugin. Because if you don't activate it, in this comment tab here, you will be getting a lot of comments, hundreds of comments from bots every single day, different comments that doesn't make any sense. So that's why it is important for you to activate this plugin. So after you've activated the plugin, now we will be uploading our page builder, the page builder we will use to design and set up our website. So just click the add button here, click the add and this upload here, upload. Of course I will include the file, the page builder file, the file for this page builder in one of the folders in this course. So just upload it. Here's the Drive Architect. So click the install now. So once the plugin is uploaded, you'll be taken to a page like this. Just click the activate plugin button here, click it. So now we've activated our Drive Architect plugin. Then you can see the Drive dashboard here. So now there's one more thing to do. You need to come to these settings, your WordPress setting here, and click this permalink. Open it in a new tab or just click on it. You take into a page like this. Select this post name option here, and after that click the save changes button. So once you've saved it, whenever you create a page, the name of the title of your page will be the link, the permalink. So instead of having a number like P123, you will have the name of the page you just created. For example, like this is the name of the page, this page here. So alright, so that will be all for now. I will see you in the next video. Thank you. Welcome back. So in this video I will be teaching you how to set up pages for your e-commerce website, or how to set up your funnel pages. So now, as you can remember, in our last video, in our previous video, we installed Thrive Architect on our websites, and to view the plugin we installed, which is Thrive Architect, click on the plugin section here, and you will see the plugin, and we've already activated the plugin in our last video. So here's the menu of the Thrive Architect. So now, to use the Thrive Architect to build our pages, what we need to do is just come to this page section here, click on the page, or you can click the add new page button, but I prefer clicking on that. So now, to add new pages, just click the add new button here. So let's say we are trying to sell an airport. Let me name this page airport, and publish. So now I can click the launch Thrive Architect button here. So once I click it, I will be able to design this page with Thrive Architect. Let me click on it so you can see what I'm saying. So you will get this pop-up. So after you get this pop-up, use your theme templates, standalone or preview landing page. But if you select this, you will be using the theme, the original theme on your website. So I won't go with this one. I will be using this preview landing page option. So select this. So here you can see the landing pages that comes with this Thrive Architect. All this comes with this Thrive Architects. They are preview pages that you can just edit and start using. As you can see, there are a lot of pages here. Legacy landing page. So let's just use this as an example, because I need to show you some elements of this Thrive Architect, how to use it, how to use some of the elements of Thrive Architect. So let's select this. We'll be using this for example. So now we are on the page. Okay, here's the page. So this is a long page. It's a very long page. So here's the, let's delete everything on this page so I can show you the elements on this Thrive Architect and how to use this. Let's just delete everything on this page. Everything on this page. Let's delete this, delete this, delete this, delete this, delete. Let me leave this, because you will always need a footer to link your privacy policy, your disclaimer, your other stuff. Okay, let me also delete this. So now let's say we are starting from scratch. How do we set up our page? How do we set up our funnel page? So now before you can set up your front end page, you need to understand these Thrive elements, how to use some of these Thrive elements. There are a lot of them, but you don't need to know all how to use everything, because you will only be using about 6 to 7 of these elements. You don't need to understand how to use everything. Even when I'm building pages, complicated pages, I don't use all of them. I mostly use some of them. So I will be showing you the elements you need to know while building while setting up your pages. So now you need to know how to use this text element. This text element, no, let me start with the background, because everything starts with a background. So now this is the background element. Let me delete it. Let me delete this also. This is a blank page. So you can add, if you want to change your template, but you can add an element here, the background section. Just click and drag and drop. So this is the background. So everything we will be building will be on top of this background. So you can change the color of the background if you want, but I don't recommend that. I mostly use white background. You can change the color of the elements here, background style. Just select the color and drag, change the color, but I won't recommend that. So now let's move to another element. Most of this minimum height, you can use this option here to adjust the height of the background. There are other options, but most of these options you don't need them, except this adjusting of height. So let's move to the next element that we need after the background. We need this content box. You need to understand how to use this content box. This content box is the element that contains all your content, be it text, images, and video. You need to create a content. You need to add the content box element before adding those stuff, those images or text. Or so let's add the content box to our background. Just click and drag to the center and drop. So as you can see here, content box, this is the background. If you want to change the setting of the background, just click the background section here. You will see this place will change, and if you click again, you can see the content box and text button. The text element will automatically be populated in a content box element. So that's why you are seeing this text element inside. So when you select the content, you can select the content box to adjust it. You can select its height, you can change its height, its width, its width. You can change the color, you can change the layout. You can adjust, for example, you can adjust the width of this content box. As you can see, and change the layout, position it to the center. To position it to the center, just select this center. You'll be needing this alignment option also to position your elements, be it images, text, or whatever. So now the next element I'm going to talk about is the text element. text. We already have the text element here, but I can delete it if I want. To delete it, just over the element here, you can delete it, you can duplicate it, you can save it, you can drag it. This is the drag option here. You can drag it below the background. You can delete it if you want. So this is our context box. So let me drag the text element inside the context box. So that is it. You can adjust it. You can bold the text. You can change it to italic form, underline it, do whatever you like. You can center the text, your text, with the option here. Center it here. Change it. Change its alignment. Add link to your text. So the next element I will be showing you how to use now is the let's see, image, of course. Now to use the image element, just click on the image, drag and drop on the content box. This will automatically pop up. Then you can upload. You can either upload, select this to upload your file, your image file, or use already existing image. Just select it. So as you can see, the image has loaded. You can adjust the size here. This sidebar will change once you say. As you can see, please watch the top of this page so you can know the elements you are working on. So when you select this image, the top of this page will change. If you select the text, it will change to text. So it is, if you select this is the background section, this is the image. So now to adjust the size of the image, just click on this and drag backward, or you can drag it upward. So I'm selecting it like this, and if you wish to change the image, just click the change image and select whatever image you want and click the insert, so it will change the image. Now to adjust the height, just drag this. So that's the way to select the height of the image. Now if you wish to add some effect to your image, I don't mostly use this, I don't, so let me leave it. But if you wish to change the position of your image, which you will mostly do most of the time, just if you want to center it, just select the layout position and click the center, align center. So you will be needing this option to adjust most of your elements to center it. If you want to add border, if you want to add scroll behavior, animation effects, shadow, responsiveness. So most of these shadow, whatever, responsiveness are just optional, so I don't mostly use them. So now let's talk about the next element. The next element is column. Okay, button. Now you will be needing this button element most of the time. So once you select it, you can see this place has changed. So you can change the color of the button if you want. You can change the color. You can type in the color code if you know the color code you want. You can change the size, medium, large, extra large, extra large. You can change the alignments, center it, center, full. You can change the button width. Now if you want to add link to your button, just copy the link. For example, you want to add this, just copy it and paste it in the target URL. And if you want it to open a new tab when they click it, for example, when they click the button, it will open another tab here. So select this option, but if you don't want that, just leave it, just untick it and paste your link. So if you wish to select the typography of the button and change it, you can change the text on the button, work with its alignment, adjust the size. So those are the things you will mostly need about this button element. So now let's talk about the column. This column, let me drag it here, column elements. Once you drag and drop it, you will have the option to select. If you want to place, for example, if you want to place two elements beside each other, for example, an image on the side and a text on the side, you can select. That's what the column is used for. You can select these two columns option here. If you wish to put 3 different elements beside each other, select these 3 columns. If you wish to use 4 different elements together, just select these 4 elements. So I'll be selecting these 2. So let's say I wish to put this text and this image beside each other. What I need to do is just click this drag button here and drag into the side of this column. As you can see, it is inside our column. So you can see the column. So this is the, when you select this is the main column. When you select this is the right column, and we are also clicking on the image. That's why you can see the part here. So now to add the text to the side of this column, just select this and drag. Just drag, select this and drag inside. So that is how to use the column elements. So if you wish to adjust maybe the height of the column, just select. If you wish to adjust the sizing of the column, you can click the this middle section here, and you can drag it here to adjust the size you want. But if you wish to change the overall settings of the column, just you can come back here. If you select this one, this column will be selected. If you select this one, the main column will be selected. So now the option has changed here. Then you can change the width, the height of the column. You can change the height. You can change the whatever you want. So you'll be needing mostly the height and the, if you want to change the background style or add border, whatever. So the next option, we've talked about column background section, we've talked about that, we've talked about context box. So this saved template, this template and symbol elements are mostly used if you already design your page and you like an element. For example, you like this button, just click on this save option here. Click on the save. Once you click the save, type in the name and save it. Once you save it, let's see, save it. Once you save it, so you can use this you can import this. This will be in your library, saved element library. So you can import it. Just to import it, just select the template and symbols and just drag, and you can see this is the button we saved. We just select it, you can see. So that's just how to use it. Logo, I don't use that mostly. I don't use this. Now to use the countdown, I use this countdown timer. Evergreen, yes, I use this evergreen. This, and it is the difference between this countdown and evergreen countdown timer is that if you use this evergreen countdown timer, it will, if you set a deadline for 24 hours, and once it reaches 24 hours, the evergreen countdown will start all over again. But the main countdown, this main countdown won't start all over, it will just stop at the end of 24 hours. So that's why I use this evergreen countdown timer. Just select it to use it and drag it on the page you want to use. You can see there are different options to select. I mostly use this or this. Let me go with this. I should be able to change its color. So select it. You can design it to your preference. You can select the adjustment layout main option. You can adjust the day. If you want to remove day from it, just select this to be removed. You can adjust the, if you want to hide the hours, just select it, click on it. You can adjust the layout position, background style. You can change the background style. Let me change this countdown timer. Let me change this. I don't mostly use this. I don't like this color. Let me change it. Let me delete. Let me add another countdown timer. Okay. Let me use this. This is the countdown timer I mostly use. Just change the color. I mostly use red most of the time. Use red most of the time, and if you want to adjust the time, for example, if you want to remove the day, just cancel the number, remove it, or select this place. Sorry for that, just reminding me. So select this if you want to remove the day. It will be high, it will be hidden. So you have the hours. You can set the hours. If you want 23 hours 51 minutes, that's 24 hours 59 minutes. So once you are done with the settings, just click on the save. Click on the save, and the countdown timer will start. Click on the save. So now I don't use this credit custom HTML. Now I will show you how to use this element custom HTML. I use it to insert my form, my order form, my gravity form. So I use it to insert it on my funnel, on my page, so customer can type in their names, their details, their address. So when placing their order, custom menu, I don't use this. I divider, I use this to divide elements while building pages. So that's just it. You can adjust the sizing here. You can change the color here. provider, counter fill. If you are setting up a website, is where you use this. But you don't need this element if you are setting up a funnel. Google Maps, you don't need this. You mostly don't need this. Lead generation, if you are setting up an opt-in page, that's where you need this, but you don't need it mostly in e-commerce unless you are trying to build a complex funnel for your um for your page. And let me show you if you are trying to use it. No. Okay, so this is what the lead gen looks like, just where customer can type in their name, their email, and sign up before getting to your product page. This is an opt-in page. It's not meant to collect orders, please. It's not meant to collect orders from customer. I will show you the right plugin to use for collecting orders. So let's see which elements are left. Social, star ratings, table, testimonial, video. If you want to use video on your page, just click this video, drag, and you can insert. You can upload the video to YouTube first, or on Vimeo, Wistia. So just add the link to the URL section here, and the video will automatically be populated on your website, and you can adjust the size of the video, and you can change the sizing of the video if you want. This is 16:9, 4:3, 1:1. So if your product have some videos, of course you can use it. So those are the elements I use while setting up pages. So I don't use all these elements. With these few elements you can set up any pages, trust me, you can set up any page. So in my next video I'll be showing you how to edit a template, how to use a template to set up your website. The thing is, when you set up your website, for example, I just set up this website, and this is a product for a skincare product. So now, after I'm done with the website setup, you don't want me, or you don't want me to set up another website from scratch again while selling another product. Of course, all I need to do is just use the template I've already set up before, and just change the product image, the product description, the product title, and boom, and start advertising. So you don't need to concern yourself with all these elements, all these complex elements. What you need to focus on is the sales. The sales is what matters. So in the next video I'll be showing you the quickest way to set up your website, your funnel, which is using a template, already existing template. So I will be giving you my templates, the template I'm using to set up my funnels, and also I'll be using the templates of the order form I use to collect my orders. So I will see you in the next video. Thank you. Welcome back. So in this video I'll be showing you how to use the layout and position settings of the Thrive Architect. So when do you use this layout and position settings? So let me show you. Let's say we want to use the image element here. Let's drag it. Let's drag and drop it. Select an image. As you can see, the size is too big. So to adjust the size, you just need to use the size setting here. Please note the size settings. To adjust it, we reduce the size You can also adjust the height here, but it's not recommended. Just adjust the sizing of the image. So now let's say we want to center this image. Layout and position, and you click this align center to center it. So now let's say we want to duplicate this image. All we need to do is, instead of just adding another image element, we just duplicate it here and click on the second image and replace it. Let's select another image. So now let me show you how to use the layout and position settings to adjust the margin and padding of your element. So now layout and position settings, so let's say we want to adjust the margin of this element. To adjust the margin, just click this arrow button here, click and drag. So let's say I've clicked it, drag. As you can see, we are adjusting the margin. So let's say we want to adjust, the space between these two elements, we want to adjust it. We want to move this image, upward. Okay, we've clicked on it and drag. Okay, let's see. As you can see, we've dragged this image to the top of this image. Can you see? So now I also need to show you something. Let me move this back to 20. Okay, I also need to show you this padlock icon here. If this padlock is selected and if you are adjusting for example, I've clicked on it, it is locked now. So if you are adjusting a single padding, that means you will be adjusting all the other padding all together if this padlock is locked. Let me show you. As you can see, you see all these different sides, they are also adjusting as I'm adjusting this top here. Please watch. You can see it is also different size. The size of the margin are also adjusting at the same time. So to fix that, all you need to do is just untick this padlock and adjust to whatever position you want. So this is the margin. Now also to adjust the padding of your element. To adjust the padding means to adjust the inner spacing inside your element. For example, it's just like you are shrinking an element. So let's say I'm adjusting this. Let me click on the padding here. Okay, let me select the padlock so that you can see what I'm talking about. So I've selected the padlock and click on it. You see it's shrinking the element. So don't mistake this padding with the size of with the changing of image size. If you want to adjust the image size, use the size settings here to adjust the size. Don't use this padding to adjust the image size, because you will mess up your element. It will be so messed up when you are viewing it on your mobile phone or another device. So I only recommend, in a situation that I recommend this padding and margin adjustment, situations whereby you need to move this element, you want to move this image, maybe you want to close the gap between these two elements. That's the only situation I recommend using of this padding and margin settings. As you can see, we've closed the distance and the spacing between each element. So that's the only situation I recommend using this. So alright guys, I will see you in the next video. Thank you. Hello, welcome back. So in this video I'll be teaching you how to set up your web pages or your funnel pages from scratch. So let's get started. Now, to create a page from scratch, just come to this page section, click on it, click on the add new page, click on the add new page. It's loading. Type in the name of the page you want to create. Let's say it. So click on the publish button here, click on the launch. After this it is published, click on the launch Tribe Architect. It's loading. It's loading. It's loading. Okay, now we just close this. Now just close that pop-up. Now we'll be creating our page from scratch. So to create our page from scratch, just select this, select that, change template, preview template, use save template. I already have a blank page here, so that's what I'll be using, a blank page. I don't want to be, the reason why I selected the blank page is because if I import a already designed web page, I will have to start deleting all the images, the text, and all the files on the page. So I don't want to waste a lot of time. So now I've imported a blank page. As you can see, this page is empty and blank. So now you can see, as I hover over this, you can see the content box elements. It has already been added to the blank page. This is the background section. Here's the background section. Here's the context box. Or let me create a new page from scratch so you can see, so you don't get confused. Let me create another page. Okay. F. I don't want to waste a lot of time. F. Click on launch with Tribe Architect. Network slow. Come on. Okay, use preview page. Alright, smart landing page. As you can see, we have pre-built landing page here, so I don't want to start deleting elements, so I don't want you guys to get lost, so that's why I'm selecting page. Then I will have to delete all the elements inside that page. Then you see, okay, got it. Let's start deleting. Delete. Okay. Come on. Where's the elements? Delete. Content box. Delete. So I will have to delete all the elements of this page. Maybe I will forward this video so you don't get bored with this. Okay. I'm deleting. Alright. What's this? Delete. Come on, delete. Yeah, now we have a blank page. So let's add a background. There's this background section. Just click and drag. Come on. Background, what's wrong with you? Okay, now we've dragged the background. The next thing we need to do is drag a contact box where I down. Okay, we've dragged it inside the background, as you can see here. So we need to adjust the contact box. So the size we will be using for this content box is, I already have a blank page that we created earlier, as you can remember. So let me use the sizing of the contact box 792 3000. The weight is 792, while the height is 3000. Okay, 3000. Okay, so as you can see, this contact box is aligned to the right, to the left rather. So let's center the contact box. You can see it's here, it's on this side. So we're at top, center it. Okay, now where is the page we are trying to create? So we are trying to create a similar page, a page that is similar to this page. Come on, load fast. Okay, so we are trying to create a page that looks similar to that one. So the first element that is on this page is the logo. So we need to add the logo, the text, and this is a logo, so we'll be using an image element, and this is a text element, image elements, image, text, countdown timer, image. So okay, let's get started. So image element, image, drag it below the, come on, I don't want to waste a lot of time. So insert, so select reduce the image sizing, click on the main option here, drag it. I want this video to be very short and precise. align it to the center. We don't need this element, delete it. So the next element we need right now is the text element and the background, whatever. I think it is a background. Okay, text element. So let's add the text elements. Let's add the text element, text. We add down under the image. So just pasted it. Just copy. Let me copy. I don't want to start writing up and down. No. So align it to the center. Control A. Align it to the center. Main option, adjust the sizing of the text. Adjust it. So small. Alright, now we need to change the highlight color of the highlights, as you can see. So done that. Alright. So you can also adjust the color of the text here. So should we change it? Click apply. Alright, now next thing, we need to add an image, which is the customer review, and so let's do that right away. Image, or we can simply duplicate this image and simply duplicate it. Just click on it and duplicate, or because it is already centered, so instead of resizing, centering and all that, so we just import it straight. So customer review. So we can adjust the sizing. Now it is done. So the next thing is the product image. Let's duplicate it straight away. As you can see, I don't even have to be going about all this adding of element again. Just click duplicate and replace. It's very simple. Once you've gotten a hold of it, it's not that hard. So increase the sizing of the image, and the next element is text. So text below image. Below image, copy, just copy. Oh my god. Okay. I want to copy all this thing. I'm using one hand. What is wrong with you? Good. Copy and paste. Copy and paste. This color is not looking good. You can adjust it. I'll link from templates. You can adjust the font of the text to 20. I usually go with 20, and I use Georgia fonts. Georgia. So I use Georgia fonts. Website fonts. Georgia. Apply. So size is 20 pixels. Alright. So let me check. Already spent 13 minutes. Okay. Let's add this. Let me add everything at once. to waste a lot of time. I don't want this video to pass 30 minutes. Okay, new elements, text, come on. All right, center everything. Spacing. Okay, this is in red, while this is in green. While this is in green. I just use it like this. I don't want to waste a lot of time. So next element is countdown, evergreen countdown timer. Evergreen, just search it. Ever. Click and drag it. Select it. I already have a template for this, so okay, let me just select this. I won't be adjusting much of this thing. Select the countdown timer, edit design, the color, layout. Done. Change this. I don't know what's wrong with this evergreen countdown timer. I can't seem to change it, the color, so that's why I'm adjusting and deleting. Let me use this. I think I can change this color. Edit design. What's wrong with you? Background style. Okay, you can change the color. Let's change the background style. So I don't want to waste a lot of time on that. The button, how the button image. The button is an image, so just the image on the beneath. Come on. Okay, it's the image. Click on it. Reduce the size. Censor it. Image. Center. So as you can see, we talked about the layout and position elements in our previous video. So now you can see if the spacing between these two elements, this countdown timer and this button element, is close, so we can adjust their spacing with this margin setting here. Just click and drag it, as you can see. So this is where the margin settings comes in to play. So all right, so this is the button. We can just click on the image and add link to where to the no, not now. We won't be adding link, we will be adding an anchor link to it. So when someone clicks on this button, it will be, the person will be taken to the form section which is on this page. So they will be automatically taken down to the page, to the section which is on this page, so they can fill it. After they fill it, they will get to the thank you page. Okay, so it's how to use copy. How to use copy. Add the elements. This video is taking long. What am I adding? How to use? So how to use, not image. I delete this. Text. How to use? Just paste it and you see how to use features. Everything is copied. Wow. I don't intend to do that. Everything on this page is copied. So this is the video. Copy video address. Copy it. Let's add a video. Let's add a video. And down. Video. Search here. Video. Just paste the URL. YouTube, select this, change it, it's uploaded. I think I've uploaded the video. The video should be here. If you haven't uploaded the video, just upload. You can either upload it here to your website, choose the video, select it on your computer and upload. Or you can use YouTube. Let's use YouTube. Copy a video from YouTube and just so as to save time. Yeah, let me just copy this video. No. Just copy this video. Copy link address. Paste. So you can adjust the ratio, the aspect ratio of the image, of the video rather, sorry. So just click here. If you want it to look like on mobile, 1:1, 4:3. So after that, so you've seen how we use the text elements and other elements. So I don't want to be adding all these elements all over again to save time. So let's just all these elements, though they are not properly positioned. We've spent 23 minutes and I don't want this video to exceed 30 minutes. Oh my god, what do we do? Should we proceed or just let's proceed? This video will be about 1 hour then. So okay, next element is text. Let's copy it and let me just copy all these text and paste inside one. Copy. use, copy, text, paste it, change the color, excuse me, change the color, change it to 20, and also change the font to Georgia. Oops. Georgia. Apply. How to use, you can add another element, another text element on how to use. Change the text color and bold it, center it. You can also adjust the sizing to maybe 25 or 24 to use, and add spacing, so five minutes left. 5 minutes left. Okay. So you've seen how we added the image element. Okay, let me add it. Okay, the image element. Just come there. Save time. Wish I could do this faster. Duplicate it and drag it. Below content box, no, below text. So click on it and main option, just replace. We have these we have all these features. So let me just let me duplicate it as the image has changed. Let me just duplicate it. We have like 5 or 6 images. As you can see, they are of the same version. We just start clicking each one and replace it. Start clicking each one and replace it. Click on it, replace, select. Alright, click, replace, select, click, replace, and select. So that'll be all. Let me do the rest. I don't want to waste a lot of time. So I will give you a template, an ideal template that I use to set up my funnel pages. So you don't have to create everything from scratch. All you just need to do is the template will be just like this, already set up. Just change the text, copy the text, delete the text here, change it, image, replace it, leave the countdown timer, the images. All you need to do is just replace the images and the videos and the content, the address, the whatever on your pages to yours, and you are good to go. So what's the next thing on the text elements? Delivery time, the blah blah blah. I won't be adding all these things. So the review. The reviews are just images from Amazon. I screenshot the image from Amazon and add it here. There's a video This is a video. No, another product image. A free gifts. Product image. Free gifts. So and again, customers to place their order. There's a warning section. All right, I think I will have to end this video now and maybe continue in another video, another section, so I don't overwhelm you. All right, where do we stop? Okay, yeah. All right. Okay, see you in the next video. Thank you. Hello. So let's start from where we left off. All right. So starting from this section, specification, always remember to click the save work, so you don't, in case of maybe your battery went down and your projects may not save, so click on the save work option after making changes. Okay, so let me just, instead of adding a new element, new text element, let me just copy this already existing one. Oh, I don't want to copy. Alright, text below the image, not below the content box, because if you place it outside the content box, and then it will be okay. So adjust the link, just the color, just the size to 20. You can also change the font to Georgia. So select this as bold. If I want to change the size of this text, all I need to do is I can change it from here by highlighting it and clicking and dragging it, as you can see. But I don't recommend you doing that. If you want to change the size of the font with the font, just click add another text element, specification, just add another text element and copy and paste inside, copy and paste it inside. Then you can adjust the size to whatever you want. I don't, okay, so you can adjust the size you want, change it. So this is the way I recommend if doing it if you want to change your heading, the heading of your text. So add another text element instead of increasing the size of a text inside, using different font size in the same text elements. So I don't recommend doing that. Okay, so what is the next thing to do? Next thing to do is just the delivery time, order confirmation, blah blah blah. Copy it, delivery time. So let me just copy, and we already have this format. Duplicate, drag, paste under the text, delivery time, copy, paste, undo, Ctrl Z. Let me paste it in a note file, because if you copy directly from the web page, the text, the element or the text that you copy will have the same format as the one on the page, so the same syntax. So Just copy it from the page, paste it in your notepad, then copy from your notepad and paste it in, so you won't have all the messed up elements rather. So duplicate, paste below, change the text, delivery time, copy, so paste it here so as not to have our this thing messed up. Select, paste it. What's wrong with you? Okay, you have it here. Click your save. 5 reasons to buy from us, blah blah blah. So I won't be adding all these the remaining parts. I won't be adding it to save time. I will just add the form element and form element. So we've done all these 5 reasons to buy from us. Duplicate it was 5 minutes. Okay, copy, paste below, change the text, 5 reasons to buy from us. Got it. Where are you? Paste it here, 5 reasons to buy from us. I'll use the image elements, copy the image elements, copy, drag it. It's already been copied below. Click and drag it. Click, replace, place. So where are thou? We are using 5 reasons to buy from us, 100% guarantee. Insert it, reduce the size if you like, copy, duplicates, and duplicates. So just change the cash on delivery, insert it, select, alright, free shipping, shop with confidence. Come on, genuine products. Okay, so what's the next thing to do? What is the next thing to do? Happy customers. Copy, paste, copy. Alright. Okay, select it, select these, duplicate, and drag below. Come on. Okay. No, this is below the content box. We are working inside our content box. So below image is the right place to paste it. Now we need to start adding our customers review image. The image, I screenshot the image. I grabbed the image from Amazon. So these are customers testimonials. Insert it, adjust the size and center it, duplicate and replace the image, replace it. So I won't be doing that. You already know how to do that. Just select the image you want to replace, change the testimonial to another one, email, select it, select another image, okay. So the next thing on the page, so I said I won't be adding all these things because it's also an image element and text image elements and blah blah blah. So I will be the next thing I will be doing right now is adding the order form page, the form page where customers will be filling their form to submit their orders. And just save this right here. You just save that right there. Now I will be showing you how to add the form elements, the form to your sales page. Now to add a form, you need to create your form. So the plugin I use to create my forms is Gravity Forms. So here's the plugin. Let me show you the plugin real quick. Install the plugin. There's the form, Gravity Forms. So I will give you the plugin. It is a paid plugin though. So I will give you the plugin, I will give you the file, just upload it. I will also give you the form, what's it called, the form that I've already set up, the form template. So all you just need to do is just import it. You don't have to start creating from the form from scratch. So now to add the form ID, form element to the form to our page, create a new page. Just to grab, we are doing this just to grab, in order to grab our form. Now let me show you how to add how to upload your Gravity Forms to your website first. Okay, let me show you. To upload your Gravity Form, I will include the file in the file section of this course. Just click on the add new, go to the plugin section here, click on the add new, upload plugin, select the file. I already have the file. Somewhere. Is in zip format like this. Your Gravity Form, just click it. I already have it on my website, so I won't be uploading it again. Click on it and upload. Once it's uploaded, then you will have this section here, form. You won't have this, but you have this, the remaining thing. You click on the form. This is the form I've created. You can click here to add the form. So I will be giving you already created form template, so you don't have to be creating form from scratch. All you need to do is just come to this import section here and click on the it, and I will give you, so just click on this import forms here, select the file of the select the file of the I have the file somewhere. Just select the file and I don't know where I should. Here's the file. So just select it, click open. I already have the form, so I don't want to create a duplicate, and click the import button. Once you've import the form, the form will appear here. All you need to do is just click on it and start editing. Change the name to the here are the form elements I've already created. If you want to change the, you don't need to change anything here, because you will also need the details of your customers, but you can change this element here. Click on it, quantity, change your pricing, your quantity. If it's required, check it. If it's optional, change it. Already you can leave this. So after that, come here, form settings, click on the form settings, click on the form settings. You can change the name of your font. You can leave this place order button, because that will be the name of the button. So confirmation. So you can, after customer, what happens after customers submit their forms, their details, they will be redirected to a page. You will have to create your thank you page. Just copy and paste your thank you page here. Ensure you please remember to replace this URL to your thank you page, because if you don't, after a customer submit their details, they'll be redirected to this page, which is not your page. So ensure you create your thank you page and paste your link here. It is very important. So notification, where do you want to get notification? Come on, admin. Congrats, you have a new order from. Just change the email you want to use to receive your order notification. Just change it, paste your email here. I recommend using your WordPress, your admin email, instead of using Gmail, so this works better. So just use it. Personal data, you don't have to do anything here. So these are customer entries, whatever. So that will be all. Let's come to the, after you've edited the form, then the next thing you need to do is to add your form to your page. What you need to do is grab the form ID. So to grab the form ID, we need to create a new page. Just come here, create a new page. If you are using other forms, you don't have to create a new page. The form ID will be readily available, but in this case that we are using Gravity form, you have to create a new page. Pretend as if you're creating a new page in order to grab the form ID. So let's just play along. Alright, something. No, we don't have to do this. You don't have to create a new page. Okay. You should be able to add it. Okay, you should be able to add it. Scroll down. Alright, here's it. Form, Gravity forms. So select the name of the font you've already created. As you can see, it's auto-populated. So just select this and copy. It's copied, and come to your page, the page that you're building. Then we need to add the code. The code will be in form of something like this. You see, something like this. Once you paste it and save it, then the form will automatically be available. So HTML, we need to use custom HTML. So add this, because I did below this. So just paste it. Boom. Save. network. Okay, now let's preview it. We see that. So where is our form? What's going on here? Where is our form? Come on, come on, come on. What's going on? Come on. Okay. Let me. Do we have? Let me see if there's any HTML, custom HTML. Custom HTML. Okay, I think there's something wrong with this code. Let me try to change the code. So let's see what happens. So I will give you another code, the code I use. So this is the old code I'm using. All I need to do is just copy the code, and this is the form. This is the ID number. This is the ID number of the form we created. So just replace this ID number to the number of the form you created. Usually it will be, if it's the first form you are creating, it will be 1. So just copy it. So let's copy that code. I will also include a code in the file section of this course. Let's save this. Come on, network. Okay. Should be, as you can see, the error is from the code. So our form is created. So let's say this is the form we will be using, and let's try to see if we can center this form. Layout position, center it. I don't think we can center that. I don't think we can center that. Okay. We can't. Alright. Now what we need to do is, so after a customer type in their details, they will be taken to the thank you page. Our thank you page, which looks like this. Thank you page. Other successful blah blah blah. And I also like similar products. So this is the thank you page that the customer will be redirected to. So and we also have a button above this. We have a button above this page that we want to anchor to the. We want to anchor the button to the form. So once the customer clicks on this button, they will automatically be taken to the form section so they can put in their details. Alright, so how do we do that? Now to do that, all we need to do is just come to this main option, select the button, come to this main box and come here, add link to image, select it, add link, as you you can see, we click on this. So you won't be pasting any link here. Normally you should be pasting link here, but we want a situation whereby someone clicks on it and be taken to the form page form section like this below the page. So you'll be selecting this anchor jump link, this anchor icon. This, select it. After you've selected this, select the target, click on this, select target. I'll scroll down to the form. So you click on this form section here and add jump link. Click on it. It is saved. And just click on save. Now you will see what I'm talking about when I refresh this page. And okay, the page is refreshed. Let's click on this and see what happens. As you can see, we are taking from this top to the bottom. So customer fills it, as customer fills it, and click on place order. They'll be taken to the thank you page. So alright, let me quickly show you how to set up your thank you page. This video is already taking long, so I will just show you an overview of how you can set up your thank you page. So to set up your thank you page, what you need to do is just, of course, click on add new page, name your page, name it, come on, network, name it, whatever name you want. So you will be using a single one thank you page for all the products you will be selling. Once you've created your thank you page, you don't have to create it over again while setting your page for another product. So you only need one single thank you page. Get that? So when you need to promote other products, what you need to do is just create a single the product sales page, then the thank you page that you've already created, use it. So that's the way it works. So let's use the blank template. I already saved it here. Select it. I will give you the template file for these pages. All you need to do is just change the text and the images, so you don't have to create from scratch like I'm doing here. So come on, load up. Load up. Come on. You have alright. So this is the thank you page. Example of the thank you page we'll be creating. We don't need this again. As you can see, okay, this is the form ID that we replace. You see, the ID is 1 because it is the number 1 form that we are creating. If you are creating another form, we click on the add new to create another form. The form ID for the second form we created will be 2. So you see, we replaced it. Yeah, we change it from 9 to 1. So now what are we trying to do? We are trying to create our thank you page. So image element, click on it, add your logo. Come on, add your logo. So logo, add your logo, adjust the sizing, center it, delete this text. We don't need it. Text, the text, copy all this text, blah blah blah. I will just do this. I will rush this through. So I don't want to waste a lot of time. Select, adjust another text element, select, copy all this. Come on, just select this, copy it, paste it, paste. You can adjust the font if you like. You can adjust the color if you like. You can, if you have other products, you can also feature them here. You might like to do that. What you need to do is just come here, click here, duplicate, just select column. We were using the column, two column, select the image you want. No, you'll be dragging, after dragging the column in, drag your image into the column, select the product that you want, and also duplicate and just drag, duplicate inside. So that's just it. Just replace it to the image you want. The image. Now button, add the button to this. Button. Just add it below the. Just add the button to this. Just add the button to this and type in shop now or whatever you want. Add the link to this page. Add it. Select the button tab here. Paste the link of the page that has this product. Paste it here. Select this, and you can also duplicate and just drag it below the image and select the button. If you want to change the color, change it to whatever you want. Adjust the sizing to whatever you want. So add the link. So next thing to do is just add the remaining text. Just if you have your business certificate, you can add it. Just copy the text and add the text element. Let me copy it. Just copy it. Add the text element. Add the text element. Come on. Okay. Add the text element and adjust the settings to whatever you want. And you can see this page, our content box on this page is too long. So to adjust the height of this content box, just select the content box here. You can see it here. You can see this blank space. So just select the content box and reduce the height. This is 3000. It's too much. It's meant for long pages. So adjust it so whatever height that is suitable to you, and click save. So once you saved this page, preview it, boom. I just rushed this page through, so I didn't do much edit here. So just copy the link of this page. This is the link that this is the page that the customers will be taken to after they submitted their details. So as I've shown you before, in this form, you need to, on the confirmation page, you need to copy your thank you page link and paste it in this redirect section. Edit it, click on the edit and paste it. Select the redirect radio option here and copy and paste and click the save. So once a customer submits their details on your website, they will be taken to the thank you page that you've submitted on Gravity form. So that will be all for this video. In the next video, I will be showing you how to replace the text and images and videos on the template that will be giving you, so you don't have to go through all this time consuming process creating pages from scratch. I will give you the file of the web page, give you the file, just upload it and change the text, change the image and plug it, and boom, you're good to go. So now let me end this video. So in the next video, I'll be showing you how to edit the file that I've given you to whatever you want. Alright, thank you. See you in the next video. Hello, welcome back. So in this video, I'll be showing you how to set up your web pages with a template that I gave you in this course. So to set up your page using the template, just create a new page, select this, create a new page, type in the name of the page, publish the page, click the launch with Drive Architect, click the launch with Drive Architect. Do it fast. Okay, so once this pop-up comes up, close it, come to the settings here, click on the settings icon here, click import landing page. Okay, select this, click here and drag the file. I will include the file in the file section of this course so that you can upload the file. So here's the file, just select it and click the upload and it will upload. So I've already uploaded the file, just select it. If you already uploaded the file, just come to the media library here, select it and click import. Click import. Okay, so this will come up. What pages have come up? So if you are selling this kind of products, of course I'm giving you this for free. You can use this content to sell this product if you want. This product is still high in demand and still selling, but it is a heavy product. Okay, just all you need to do is just import it and click on the text, highlight it, change the text, change your logo, change the text, click on this, click here, replace it, click here to replace it, select your logo and select it, click insert, change your type in your name of the product you are trying to sell and the benefit, put it in the headline, select the image and replace it, select this, replace it, all this text, highlight it, type in or paste the text you want from your notepad, change your pricing, type it in the counter timer, you can leave it, select this button here, and of course remember to change the jump link. So change the jump link, modify it, how to use it, select it, or you can also delete the elements if you want. Select this. If you have the video, upload the video. If you want, you can also select YouTube and paste the URL of the video file here, and change the text. Also change whatever you want to change on the pages, select it, click replace. So those are the things you need to do. Just replace the image, select this, also replace the video, select the text. You can also delete it if you don't want to by clicking this icon here, and select the image and change it. So here's the gravity code that we talked about earlier. So just paste in your code, copy your code, or use this exact code here. Use the exact code. All you need to do is just change this number 9. Click this pen here and click on edit. Select this number 9, just change it to number 1, because that is the first form you are creating, so the ID should be 1. So just change the 9 here to 1, then click the save, change the text, change your address, change your phone number. If you use my phone number, well, you should change it. Don't use my phone number. Change the address, change the privacy, the link to that. I will also give you pages of the privacy page to use. You don't need the terms of service. I will give you a link to privacy policy content or page, so you can just import it and use directly. So once you are done, just click the saved button here. So it is also important to optimize your page, your landing page for a mobile view. So to change your view to mobile, just select this mobile icon here, select it. So this template has been more optimized for mobile view, so you don't have to do a lot of work. But if you do, just select whatever text you want to change. The font size, click and drag. You want to change this, click the size. But this template has been optimized for mobile view, so you have much work to do. So just select. If you want to change the size, just select and drag to whatever size you want. Drag. So when you are done, click the save work and preview. Click the preview here to preview your page. Okay, you are done with the page. So now the next thing to do is just set up your thank you page. Also, to set up your thank you page, come here again, click create a thank you page. To create the thank you page, name your page, name it name your page so whatever name you want. Of course, you will name it in a meaningful name. Click the launch Tribe Architect. Come on. So I will also be giving you I will also close this. I will also be giving you the file of this thank you page, so you can just import it directly without having you to create a page from scratch. Just click this import, click OK, select here, select the file and click the upload. Come to this media. If you already have it, I already have it, the thank you page on my website. So select, no, this is not the thank you page. LP blank, optimize file, LP landing page time. Okay, this is the thank you page. So import. Once it is imported, all you need to do is just change the text and the image to your contents. Other successful. Come on, load fast. Okay, change the logo to yours. You can design a logo with Canva or search logo maker on Google and design your logo and download it. Change your phone number. You can delete this section by selecting this here, but if you have products, you can just replace the image and the link of the button. So delete this section. I will delete it, of course. Delete it. You don't have to use my business certificate, of course. Please don't use my business certificate. Don't use it. Use yours. Change your address, change your phone number, and click the save. This page has also been optimized for mobile view, so you don't have to adjust anything on the mobile. So click the save preview. Then you are good to go. All you need to do is just relax. Alright, so that'll be the end of this video. So I will see you in the next video. Thank you for staying. Bye bye. Hello, welcome. So in this video I'll be teaching you how to buy products and where to buy the products from. So here are the list of the sites I source my products from: 1688.com, alibaba.com, aliexpress.com, and global.jd.com. So let me quickly show you these sites and how you can buy products from them. Okay, so here is 1688.com. So to buy products from this site is in China. The language is in Chinese. So what you need to do is, once you get to this site, if you are using Chrome, I recommend you use Chrome browser if you are browsing this site, and click on this icon here, translate this page. Click on it and you will have the option to translate the page. If you don't see the option, you can also right click, translate to English. If it doesn't work, you can reload the page. So we are trying to translate the page to English. As you can see, it is now in English. So let's say we are trying to find a product. We are trying to find a product that we want to sell. Let's say we are trying to find Bluetooth earbuds. You can just type in the name of the earbuds. Bluetooth earbuds. Click the search button. Okay, so now let's scroll, assuming we are trying to look for a good earbuds. So let's say we couldn't find the products we are looking for here. Let's say we know the products we are looking for and we couldn't find it here. Most of the time you won't find it when you translate this page to English. Most of the time you won't find the products. You can also do image search. Just click on the image icon here in this search bar, click on it, then you'll be able to upload the image of the products you are looking for. You can upload the image, and if that doesn't work, the next thing to do is, okay, let's wait. Okay, this works. It works. So great. It works. Let's say it doesn't work. So what we can do again is by coming, is by going to translate.google.com, Google Translate, and type in the name of the products you are trying to find. Let's say Bluetooth earbuds. Okay, Bluetooth earbuds. So click on this drop down and scroll to Chinese. Okay, you can select the simplified version. If that doesn't work, you can change it to the traditional version here, but most of the time this simplified version works. So, and come again to this site and paste the name you copied here. Paste it, copy it, click here to copy it and paste it on this site and click the search. As you can see, this also brought in some other search results. So that is the way to grab your product, the product you are looking for. The reason why I use 1688 is because most of the products on this site are cheap. They are cheap. Yes, most of the products on this site are cheap compared to Alibaba.com, AliExpress.com, and also JD.com. So let me also show you how to search for products on Alibaba.com. Just it's the same method. Just come to wholesale.alibaba.com and type in the whatever you're looking for, the name of the product, type it in, then once you see the product, just copy it. You can also research on these 3 or 4 sites to find the best price. So sometimes the price may vary, the pricing may vary, so just look for the one that works best for you. So This site jd.com is also in Chinese. It's also in Chinese. So if you want to find something on it, you can use the same method I use here on 1688. You can, most of the time I don't like translating this page to Chinese and to English rather, and try to type in the English because I won't get the result I'm looking for. But what I do most of the time is just come to translate.google.com, type in the name of whatever I'm looking for, and paste it on this Chinese site. Paste it. Then you'll be able to find whatever you're looking for. As you can see these brands. All these brands are not available on aliexpress.com. They are not available on aliexpress.com, 1688.com, nor alibaba.com. This site sells 100% quality and original products, so you can get branded products from this site and be rest assured that you are getting a good quality products. But their pricing is more expensive than the normal 1688 and the rest. But if you intend to sell quality products, this is your best plug. Okay, so now assuming we have gotten the product you are looking for and we want to import it, what you need to do is just copy the link of the product. Copy is, let's say we are trying to sell these products. Copy the link. We've seen the bread. Okay, let's say on this side, let me show you something. You can see the pricing here: 109 yuan, 125 yuan, 18 yuan, something. Let's say you saw this 18 yuan and you want to go for it because the pricing is less. Okay, you also see 75 yuan. See, the pricing that is appearing on this search page is actually varies. It is different from the original product pricing. Let me show you. This product shows 18 yuan. Let's click on it. It says 18 yuan. Let's get to the product page and you can see. So you can get this product for 18 yuan if you are buying greater than 1022 pieces of this product. If you are buying over 1022 pieces, and most of the time you are just starting out or probably testing the products, so you won't want to go with that option. So the pricing you see on the search page is actually different from the actual pricing, because most of the time you'll be buying maybe two pieces to 119 pieces, or 119 to 2000 or 1000 pieces. So don't think that when you search for these products, when you get to this page, the lesser the price, I don't know how to put. When you search for this product, when you search for products, and the pricing you see here is the main pricing. No, it is not. So you can also over the products to see if you are buying less than two quantities. 109, 135. This one is cheaper, I think. 109, 135, 125, 150, 120. This product, let me see this product. This product is 85. Okay, it is different. It is entirely different, so that's why the pricing is very low. But this is the best price in 109. This is the best and lowest price on this page, I guess. This is a different products. So that is how to find your product. So once you've gotten the products you want to sell, just copy the products URL, then I have a format I use to send my details, my order to my procurement agent. So I will just copy the products I want to sell. I will type product 1. If I'm buying more than 2 products, I will type in product 1, the name of the products, tire inflator. If you are buying tire inflator, if you are buying Bluetooth earbuds, type in the name here, then paste the link below it. Variant, so select the variant, go to the page you want to buy the products, a product page, and look for the variant. If there are variants, there are different variant options to choose from. In this case, this product doesn't have a variant, doesn't have any variant. For example, if you are trying to sell, variant means if you are trying to sell maybe a t-shirt, and there are different options to choose from. There are red t-shirts, blue t-shirts, green t-shirts. So this is where the variant option comes into play. Just put in, if you are trying to buy green t-shirts, just put in 2 green t-shirts, or if you are buying red t-shirt, just put in 2 red t-shirts, or whatever the quantity of the t-shirts you are trying to buy. Just type in the color or the size or the option, other variant option that is available. Just put it there. Then price per piece, there is a price per piece. Type in the price per piece. Just put it in there. Price per piece. So then calculate. If you are buying maybe 5 pieces or 10 pieces, just calculate. Do your calculation yourself. It is important you do your calculations yourself, so you don't get overcharged by the procurement agents. So you should know what you are actually buying. You should know what you are actually paying for. So just do your calculations. Type this. Okay, this is product 2. I was buying 2 products when I was using this format. Okay, so after you've done your variants, as you can see here, variants red, star realized, the pricing times 20 pieces. So everything, calculate everything in dollars, convert your yuan to dollars. Go use the Google currency converter. Just search on Google, just search yuan to dollar, yuan to dollars. Yuan to dollars. To cycles. Crosswalk. Come on. Okay. So you can just you can also switch it back or dollars to yuan. Just type in whatever you have. 1,000 150 yuan is equal to 22.95 Chinese dollars. Or you can also use your calculator is on your window computer. Just come here, click on this side menu here, and come to the currency converter. This is also effective. $1150 21.2. Okay, this updated 20/03/2022 update rate. Let's update the rate and see if it's actually correct or if it tallies with this. No, this is Chinese pen. I'm using Chinese yuan. China yuan to dollars to United States dollars. Okay, as you can see, it actually tallies with this. It is correct. So just do your calculations, and once you know the your calculation, the procurement agents will charge you 5% of whatever you are buying. So just calculate the 5% of the total cost of the products. So do the calculation also and add everything together, then just copy it. And the procurement agents also charge I think transport fee or service. It doesn't charge the doesn't charge for that before the coronavirus of a thing, but now he charges for transport or whatever. So just speak with him after you've done your calculations correctly. Then come to this is the guy I use Steven. So Steven is the guy I use. Yes, I will copy his Skype ID. There's his Skype name. I will put it in the file section of this course. Steven.liu6963. So that's his name. So just message him that you are from Laurie Kenny or Kenny Laurie. So message him and tell him about, paste the document, your calculation, your estimation, just send it to him. Then ask if there is any question and you would like to proceed. So if there is any problem or with the calculation, with your calculation, you will say, okay, here's our payment details. We send his payment address or details to you. He charges, I think he collects Payoneer payment via Payoneer. You can make payment via Payoneer. If you have Payoneer funds, collect his Payoneer email and send him a Payoneer fund. And if you also have fund in yuan or RMB, you can also pay through that method. So, but if you don't have any option on how to make the payment, you can message me or send a message in the support group of this course, and I will be happy to help you out and find a trustworthy exchanger to help you make the payment. Then you pay the person with Naira. So let's see if I've covered everything I want to talk about this. Okay, JD.com sells 100% quality products. I think I've talked about that earlier. So they have a guarantee that if you find any inferior products on their site and you got the products, just send them the evidence, and they are promised to send you, I think, 3 times the amount of the money you use while purchasing the products, because that is their guarantee. So they sell 100% quality products. That is where I get my quality products. If I want to sell products that is effective, that is where I get my quality products. So that will be all for now. I will see you in the next video. Thank you. Hello, welcome. In this video I'll be teaching you, or I'll be showing you the things to consider before importing any products from China. So now, number one thing you need to consider is testing your products. You need to test your products sales, and you need to test the quality of your products. So now, it is important to test your product sales because you don't want to spend 200,000, six figures, huge amount of money on importing products, and when the product gets to you and you find it very hard to sell a piece of the products, this will be very demoralizing for you, so that is why it is important to test or to gauge the sales of the product before spending your hard-earned money importing the product. So how do you test your product? How do you test the sales? You need to set up a page or a funnel for your page. So once you set up the funnel, you can try to run $5 per day ads, Facebook ads, to the products. You can run it for like 2 to 3 days, $5 per day. So once you run these ads, if you find it very difficult to get a single sales running this ad for 3 days, just know that the product is a loser. But if you get some sales, know that the product will sell. So the second thing you need to consider is to test the quality of the product before importing it. So now, to test the product quality, the number one thing you can do is go to Amazon.com. Let's quickly go to Amazon.com. Come on. Now go to Amazon.com. Here we are on the Amazon website. So once you get to the website, search for the product you are trying to know the quality for. Just search the product. Once you get to the product page, you can click on this review stars. Click on it, you will be directed to the review section, or you can click here. Okay, now what you need to do is just this is a good quality product. Check the rating. 4.3 out of star rating. This is a quality product. It is a good quality. This product is of a good quality. So the other thing you need to do is, if a product have 4.4 rating and above, just know that it is a quality product. But if the product have the least rating you should go for is 3.5 rating. But if the products have 4 point rating, you should know that it is a good product. But don't go with any product that has less than 3.5 reviews rating. So another thing you can do is click on this 1-star section here. Click on it. Then you will be able to see negative review feedback of the products. While just go through the reviews, read the reviews, then you will be able to have an idea about the cons of the products. What is not good about the product, then you'll be able to have an idea. Then if this is a good product, of course there's no product without a negative review. So the next thing you can do is just buy a few quantity of the products. You can buy 2 to 5 pieces and buy it to see the product quality, to feel the product and see to see the products, so you can actually know that this is a good quality product, instead of just buying in bulk, buying 200 pieces, buying 500 pieces. Buying just 2 to 5 pieces of the product will help you not to lose money, buying buying in bulk. Then when it gets to you, you later find out, oh, this product is a bad product, the quality is very inferior. So that is why quality testing is very important. Now, the next thing you need to consider before importing any products from China is the product weight. Now, this is very, very important. Now, there's a weight assigned to every product on this Chinese website. There's a weight attached to every product. Every product has a weight. You need to check the weight of the product. As you can see, this 0.3 kg. If you also go to aliexpress.com, open this website open the website in a new tab, you will be able to find the product weight in the specification section. It is usually in the specification section. Where's the weight? Control F. Wait. Okay, it's not listed here. Let me go back. The product weight is usually listed in this specification section here. But if you can't find it, then look for another product and you'll be able to find the weight. The weight wasn't written on this. Let's look at this one. The seller doesn't include the weight in that one, so that's why. And now as you can see, $1 for these products. Don't be deceived, this price is not correct. There's a coupon that was actually applied to these products, that if you are a new user, you can get this product for $1.9, and that is why you are seeing $1.1 on this site. The actual price of the product may be more than that, maybe if you are buying more than one quantity. So where's the product weight specification? I don't know why the weight wasn't written on this. Also, Control F. Weights. Let's see another. It is very important for you to know the weight. If you don't know the weight, if the seller did not write the weight on the website, don't buy it. Control F to search for the products instead of scrolling. So the product weight is usually listed here. So if you can't find it, go with search for other products, or similar products. You will see the weight. I want to show you. I don't just want to tell, I want to show you. That's why I'm opening more tabs. I don't just want to tell you. Control F. Specification. So it is usually on this side. I don't want to make this video to be lengthy. I have to stop here. Written on this page also, so you can read the description. It may be in the description. I'm searching for the products using a text. The products weight can be most of these products, their descriptions are usually written on an image. Yes, their description are mostly written in a graphic image. Let's see. As you can see, this is an image. So the description is written on the image. That's why I can't find the product weight. But it will be somewhere. I don't want to waste a lot of time. The product weight is usually on the page. Just look for it and find it, and always go with lightweight products. Don't go with heavy products, because there was a time I heard a story about a guy that imports products. The products were very cheap on 1688, so he bought a lot of quantity of the products. So when the product gets to Nigeria, the guy was very surprised. Like, the price of the product, he bought the products for like 100,000, and the shipping cost for clearing the products was about $200 plus, 200,000 naira plus. That's times 2 of the actual price of buying the products from China. So there are some cases like that. If you buy a cheap product that has a heavy weight from China, trust me, when the product gets to Nigeria, to the logistics company in Nigeria, the product cost, the shipping cost will be twice or more than, or even 3 times the actual product price. So you should be very careful. Don't buy heavy products. Don't go with products that are heavy. So always go with light products. But if you have the budget, if you have the money, you can also go with heavy products, because there are some heavy products that sells well, but it will cost you a lot. It will cost you times 2 of the product price. So I just recommend you should, for starting, always go with light products. Don't go with heavy products. Now, the next thing you need to consider before importing any product from China is the product price. Don't import expensive goods if you are just starting out. Don't import expensive goods if you are just starting out. Now, let me give you an illustration illustration. Let's say there's a product we are trying. We saw the product and we think the product may sell well. So the product is sold like $100 per piece. Now our budget for procuring the product is $500. Let's say we bought 500 pieces of this and 5 pieces of the products, and which of course will cost us $500. So now when we get the products and we've done our calculation, we are able to add maybe 10,000 naira profits on each product. Now if you are able to sell the products, the total our total profit will be 50,000 naira, because we only get to buy 5 pieces of the product for $500. That is too much. $100 per piece for a product is too much, unless you have the budget. You have $10,000 to buy a lot of quantity. You have $20,000 to buy a lot of quantities, but using $100 to buy a single product is very expensive. So if you are starting out, don't go with that option. Now let's look at another illustration. So let's say for the same $500 budget, we bought a product that cost us $15 per piece. Yes, $15 per piece, and with $500 we'll be able to buy 33 pieces of the product. $15, a product that costs us $15, we'll be able to buy 33 pieces of the products, and we are able to set a profit margin of 7,500 naira for each per product. We are able to set a profit of. Now let's calculate our total profit. Our total profit is $7,500 times 33 pieces. Our total profit will be 247,000 naira and 500 naira. 247,500 naira. Can you see the difference between having 50,000 naira profits and having almost times 5 or times 5 profits for the same budget of buying products? I mean, with the same budget of $500, we are able to get like almost 5 times return on investment. So that is why it is very, very important to always go with low price products, like maybe $10 to $35 maximum, or $50 maximum. But it is very important to always go with low price products. So the next thing you need to consider is the product you are trying to buy in compliance with customs regulation? Because trust me, you don't want to spend a lot of money on products. On getting to Nigeria, you discover the product is against the custom regulation and they seize your product. Trust me, you don't want to go through that experience. I have someone that had the issue with the customs. He bought a product for a product of about 1 million naira products. So customs seized the products. He bought all the security equipment, walkie-talkie. So the customs seized the products. They said the guy is working with Boko Haram. Imagine. So they seized the products and they said he should pay 2 million naira or 3 million naira to clear a 1 million naira products. So the experience was very, very unpleasant. So always go with normal products that they won't, that doesn't go against custom regulation. You can also do more research on Google to find about custom compliance products. So that will be all for this video. So I will see you in the next video. Thank you. Hello, in this video I will be showing you how I calculate my product expenses and how I set my profit margin for each product. Now there is no rules attached to this formula. You can do it whatever you like, but this is the way I do mine. And a lot of people do not calculate their pricing very well, so that's why sometimes I see some adverts on Facebook for from people selling products for 2,000 naira, 2,500 naira. So I used to imagine, how do these people calculate their profits? How do they calculate their ad cost? How do they calculate their well bill expenses, their logistics costs, and so on? So in this video I'll be showing you the formula I used to calculate, set up my pricing. So after buying the product and paying the procurement agent, let's say that costs us 40,000 naira, and when our product landed from China to Nigeria, it cost us 25,000 naira, and the transport cost for getting the product from the logistics company in Nigeria that helped us to ship the product from China to Nigeria cost us 2,000 naira for us to move the product from their office to our office in Lagos. So the other thing I also calculate is the Facebook ad cost. I usually allocate 1,500 naira or 2,000 naira to this Facebook ad cost, and also I calculate the packaging cost. I usually use bubble nylon. I buy it from Jumia. You can search bubble nylon on Jumia to buy, and also use for my small goods. For my small goods I use brown envelope. So you can also use branded packaging if you know, or you can go to the packaging box printing company, speak with them. They can help you design or do packaging box. So you can calculate your packaging cost for calculating for designing your packaging, or the cost for buying your packaging materials. So assign the cost. The weighbill cost for sending the products to the delivery agents, maybe in different states. Maybe we sent to 2 states and it costs us 5,000 naira each. Then you put the price there. Now and also you need to calculate the delivery agent fee. So as of this time, my delivery agent in Lagos charged me 2,500 naira for each delivery in Lagos. So putting your delivery, the average delivery cost there. So now add up everything together. When I added it up, it gave me 84,500 naira. So now you need to divide everything by the number of pieces of the products you bought from China. This is the number of the pieces you bought from China. Let's say we bought 33 pieces, then divide the total cost here by the 33 pieces. Now it gave us 2,560 naira per piece. So this is the real cost of each product, adding up the delivery fee, the everything, Facebook ad cost, logistics cost, packaging cost, whatever. So this is the actual cost per piece So now we haven't added our profit to this. So now depending on the product quantity, you can add your profit to the product. If you are selling a product or that has a good quality and that solves real problem and that is of a great quality, and you can assign your profit to it. I usually recommend adding your profit. Your profit should be about at least nothing less than 5,000 naira per each product, because of some of unforeseen situations. There are some unforeseen situations like maybe increases in Facebook ad cost, increase in maybe shipping to delivering to other parts of the state that may cost you more. So that's why I recommend setting up your profits so at least 5,000 naira. But if you are selling maybe high ticket products that are of a good quality, and you know that the product actually worth adding more profit, why not? You can increase your profit to 7,500, 10,000 naira, 15,000 naira if you like, but the product must be of a good quality for you to add higher profit margin to it. So this is the way I calculate my pricing. This is the way I do my pricing. You can also use this formula if you want. If you have other strategy, again, why not? You can use yours also, but this is the way I do my calculation. So thank you, see you in the next video. How to find products to sell online. So in this video I'll be showing you how to find products to sell online. So the number one method I use to find products to sell online is by reverse engineering the problem I'm experiencing. You can reverse engineer the problem you are currently facing. This is my favorite method, and with this method you can get products that will make you millions. Product that will make you millions of naira. So now let me shed more light. There was a time I was using earpiece, all these wired earpiece. So my earpiece, most of my earpiece do not last more than a month. So whenever I get a new earpiece, it usually spoil within 2 weeks to a month. So I was now thinking, what if there's a solution to all this wired earpiece? What if there is an earpiece that is of a small size? Yes, that is of a small size and doesn't use wired. So this is what prompted me to go to aliexpress.com. I was just searching earpiece wireless, something like that. So I was able to get this earbud idea, this earbud product idea. So when I bought the product, I used it and I saw that the product quality was good and the product is quite good. And the product lasted. Yeah, it is very good. So I thought to myself that what if I can buy a lot of more quantities, and sell to others that are also experiencing this earpiece problem. This problem of earpiece that spoiled, all these wired earpiece that spoil within 2 weeks or a month. So when I imported the products, I was selling like crazy. The product sells like crazy. So that is why it is very important to leverage on the problem you are experiencing, or the inconvenience you are experiencing, to get a product idea. And also, there was a time I was experiencing this mosquito problem. I was looking for a product that could help me solve the problem. So I went to aliexpress.com and I just search mosquito killer or something like that, I was able to come up with different products that could help me solve this mosquito. I could help me kill all this. I could help me solve the problem. So that is why this method is very, very effective, because you are solving a real-time problem. So the other method is by reverse engineering the problems others are facing. So by observing what other people are facing and going to AliExpress and search for the solution that could help resolve the problem. There was a time I was walking on my street and I saw a neighbor that was having issue with his flat tire. So the man was stranded that day. He couldn't take his car to the office that day. So I was not thinking, what if there's a small or compact tire pump or tire inflator that could solve all this emergency problem? What if there's a product that could solve it? So that was how I was able to come up with this tire pump product. So the third method of finding hot products to sell is by selling seasonal products. This is also my favorite. This 1, 2, 3, they are my favorites. Finding seasonal products. Now the thing about seasonal products is that you can't sell seasonal products all through a year. The products usually sell for about maybe 3 to 5 months, then till another year before you can sell the products. Now, example of a seasonal product includes maybe a product. There was a time during coronavirus, there was a time there was a product that sell like crazy. The product was infrared thermometer. Yeah, the products sold like crazy because it wasn't as rampant. The product wasn't rampant in Nigeria then, so the product sells very well. An example of a seasonal product also includes maybe a mini air conditioner, a mini AC, portable fan, to solve its problem during its season. So those are seasonal products, and the products I mentioned in this video, they may be, I don't recommend you should sell the same product, because some of the products may the competition might be too much for you. So you can also use what I've just said to get an idea of the kind of products you can sell. So now the fourth method of finding hot products is by selling unique products. There are some products, once you come across them, maybe you are just browsing AliExpress, you will see the product that has wow factor. I mean, the products, you will be like, wow, this product is unique. This is not common. This is not like your regular products. Wow, I love these products. That kind of products that has the wow factor also sell like crazy. They sell very well. Now another method to find a hot product to sell is by selling newer version of bestsellers. For example, if you are selling a Bluetooth earbud, the original version of Bluetooth earbud doesn't have fingerprint, doesn't have the fingerprint feature. So if you are selling newer version, the newer version has fingerprint, so that could also sell very well. So newer version of an old old winner or old bestseller also sell like crazy. So the sixth method of finding a hot product to sell is by spying. By spying, go to your Chrome browser and install Turbo browser. Turbo browser, you can search for Turbo. You can search for Turbo extension. And search for Turbo extension on your Chrome browser. And install it. Once you install the browser, no, Turbo Ad Finder, not turbo.com, Turbo Ad Finder. Here is it. Then click the install, add it to your browser. Then go to facebook.com. Once you install the extension, once you install it and activate it, you will start seeing adverts on a regular on Facebook. Whenever you log into Facebook, you will be seeing a lot of Facebook adverts. You'll be seeing a lot of Facebook adverts. So once you install the plugin, just activate it here. So once you activated the plugin, just refresh, reload your Facebook news feed and scroll, and you will start seeing adverts. This an advert has sponsored text under the page name. So you start seeing adverts, different adverts. You start seeing different adverts. So once you see the advert, you can copy the seller, the person that is already selling the product. But you may face some issue if you are copying other sellers, because you may face pricing war issue, because the seller may actually be selling at a low price, and when you start selling, if you are selling at a higher price, your customer will place order. After placing your order, and when they deliver the product to them, the customer may say he saw it for a cheaper price from other seller. So you may face that issue if you are spying on other people. But one way to counter that is by adding a free gift, maybe by adding another product and joining it to it. Maybe you are selling car scanner or tire pump, you may add maybe another similar product, a complementary product to the product you are selling. So in order to make your offer or what you are selling to be unique, so you don't face the price war issue. Now, another method to find hot products is by using product listing sites. Product listing sites like ecomhunt.com, pesa.com. This site is a subscription site that they help you find, they help you curate hot products. They help you curate hot products, and you just sign up and pay a monthly subscription fee for you to have access to their premium products. But I don't usually recommend using these sites, because most of these sites, their products, Their products are just meant for those abroad, those living abroad. The products are, so that's why I don't recommend using this. But sometimes you may come across a very good products. I mean, you may come across a very good products, but you can also be checking these sites out sometimes. If you need more product listing sites like Ecom Hunt, just go to google.com and search for product listing sites or find out products. You will come up with, there will be a lot of similar sites like these sites that you can get an idea of the products you can sell from. So that is about the product listing sites. Now the eighth method I use to find hot products is by using aliexpress.com and facebook.com. aliexpress.com plus facebook.com. Now let me show you. Come to aliexpress.com. If you know the name of the product you are trying to sell, you can just search, for example, earbuds. Just search it, earbuds or Bluetooth earbuds. Let's see Bluetooth earbuds. Let's see Bluetooth earbuds. Just search it. Search it. I intentionally click the search button again. Okay, copy it and also go to facebook.com. Use the search Facebook, search for Bluetooth earbud also. You can also go to google.com, search Bluetooth earbuds again. So by doing this, you are telling Facebook and Google that you are interested in buying Bluetooth earbuds. So once you scroll through this Facebook results, go through it, and also scroll through this AliExpress listing, you can find the products you are looking for. And if you can't find the products you are looking for, just wait for about 30 minutes or more. Then Facebook will start recommending Bluetooth earbuds to you. They will start showing you ads, Bluetooth earbud ads. They will start showing you Bluetooth earbud ads because you search for Bluetooth earbuds on Google and on Facebook and on AliExpress. So they will start showing you Bluetooth earbuds. I'm trying to see if Facebook actually shows me, but you can wait for like 30 minutes for this to work. They will start showing you Bluetooth earbud adverts. They will start showing you Bluetooth earbud adverts. Start showing you Bluetooth earbud adverts. So that is the way to find products or products. Once you see the products, you start seeing products that has a lot of engagement or feedbacks on Facebook. You can search for similar products on AliExpress, or get the same product also and improve your offer by adding maybe free gifts and so on, so that you don't face this price war of a thing. So that is that about using the Facebook and Google, Facebook and AliExpress product search method. Now another method for finding hot products to sell is by going to Amazon bestsellers. This method is also works. It also works. Just go to Amazon bestsellers and explore the categories. Go to Amazon, search for Amazon bestsellers. Search for Amazon bestsellers, then this is it. Search for Amazon bestsellers, then explore the product page. You can start exploring different sections: Amazon devices, clothing. If you are interested in selling clothing items, if you are interested in selling computers, just start. So these are best selling products. For you to see the products, for you to see products in different categories, you need to click the categories. For example, you are trying to sell computers and accessories, just click computer and accessories. So these are the best selling products in that section. Printer and scanner. So that is that about using the Amazon bestsellers section. So the next method for finding hot products to sell is Facebook search algorithm. I've explained that earlier. Just go to facebook.com and search the name of the product you are trying to sell. Search it in the search bar. Then Facebook will start showing you products, similar products. They start showing you the adverts, so you can model after them or find the similar products and sell, or copy the seller and improve your offer so you don't face price competition. Now, some of you may be thinking, what about health products? Now, I wouldn't, if you are starting out, I don't recommend, I won't advise you to sell health products, because health products will cause Facebook to ban your account. That's just it. They block your account. You have loads of products with you, but you won't be able to sell it because there's no means for you to advertise the product. So that if you don't want any problem with Facebook, don't sell health products, at least if you are starting out. But if you want to sell it, I don't recommend you selling health products alone. If you want to sell it, have other products that you are selling, and have different accounts, Facebook accounts you are using to sell the health product, so that whenever Facebook is misbehaving, it doesn't affect the sales of your other products. You'll be getting sales from your normal or regular products, then till you resolve the health the issue with your health Facebook accounts, because Facebook doesn't like health products at all. So I don't recommend you selling health products if you're starting out. So that will be all for this video, and I hope you find value in this video. See you in the next video. Hello, welcome. So in this video I'll be talking more on product sourcing, how to find hot products. I will be talking more about it in this section. So now, for you to find hot products, there are also some things to consider. You need to be spending time on AliExpress platform, at least maybe 15 to 30 minutes per day if possible, or at least once a week if you don't have time. If you don't have the time, you need to dedicate some time to AliExpress platform and just browse through, come to their websites, their homepage, browse through the websites, come to different section of the websites. Like, for example, the weekly deals. As you can see here, weekly deals, top ranking products here. Browse through the products, open them in a new tab, browse through this more to love section, scroll through different section on the site, visit different section of the products of the visit different section on the site. So by then you may come across an interesting a product that might never occur to you before. So by doing this, you may come across an interesting product, a really interesting product. So it is important, just at least once a week, just come to AliExpress platform and browse through their homepage, their deal section, and the rest. So now to the second method. The next method is by using the AliExpress category section. So when you come to the home page, as you can see here, we have different categories. We have tons of categories here, and also by hovering over these categories, you can see the subcategories. You can see top subcategories here. So by coming to this category section, this subcategory section, you can uncover a very interesting product or interesting products. I'm trying to find a subcategory to open now. Okay, let me come here. Men's watch. Let's open this in a new tab. Men's watch. Men's watch is also a very interesting niche. You can sell like crazy if you're in this niche. You can sell like crazy. Men's watch, shoes. This is a very interesting niche. So as you can see, we open this in a new tab. We can see different products. Browse through this section. If any product seems interesting to you or attractive to you, just save the image on your phone or on your PC and create a folder, product idea folder. Just save it in that folder, and so you don't run out of product ideas whenever you need product. Just go to your product idea folder and just look up products from there. So these products are also very interesting, and they're also selling like crazy. So on to the next method. The next method is by we've talked about categories by browsing through different categories on AliExpress. Now the next method is by AliExpress best-selling products. Now this is by sorting the AliExpress product categories or AliExpress results by orders. So now I need to point out that for the fact that a product does not have tons of orders doesn't mean the product will not sell. There are some products that are new to the platform or to the market, whereby a lot of people haven't discovered them, so they haven't gotten a lot of traction. But if you be the first person to start selling that product, trust me, you will make millions, tons of millions selling that product. So for the fact that a product doesn't have tons of order doesn't mean that the product won't sell. So all you need to do is just test the product by running $5 per days ad, and also you can follow your instinct. So I will also talk about that in the consequence section of this video. So by using the AliExpress product best-selling section, So here's how to go about that. After you know that we open this section in a new tab, we open this section. Okay, we open this section, this men's watch, in a new tab, and to sort by best selling product, just click on this order, sort by orders. So you will see products that are selling in good quantities. This one has sold 21,000 pieces, over 21,000 pieces, 10,000 pieces, 9,000 pieces, 8,000 pieces. So these products, you can test this product also and start selling. But most of the time I recommend not selling the products that have the highest number of orders, but you can find a similar products that a lot of people haven't discovered yet, and just test them out. Most of the time they outperform the old one that have sold a lot of quantity. So you just need to test. You need to test. So that is that about sorting by best selling section. So the next method is by using the new product category feature, AliExpress new product category feature. So how do you go about that? You just need to sort this section by newest. By doing this, you can come across a very interesting product that no one has discovered yet. You can be the first person to start selling the products. So this method is very good also, but you just need to test before spending a lot of money to import the products to Nigeria. So you need to test. It is very important. You need to test. Okay, so that is that about finding products using the newest section. Other method is by using the AliExpress newer version of the old best sellers. So I've talked about this method in my recent video. On how to get old products using the old version, finding a new version of old bestsellers. So all you need to do is just, for example, we sorted the product by orders recently. So for example, this product is has sold 21,000 pieces. Just look for a similar products that looks exactly like this product. That's the new version of the products, and the new version should have an improved features. So once you come across that product, just start selling it. So by getting an improved version of an old winner, for example this product, you can also come across great hot selling products. So now the last method, follow your instincts. Now this is the most important part of this section. Sometimes you will come across some products that may not look attractive or interesting to you, but your instincts may be telling you that this product will sell. Trust me, just follow your instincts and test that product. At least save that product, save the picture to your phone or your PC, then test the product. Trust me, most of the time that product will outperform the products that you thought that will sell well. That product that your instinct tells you about will outperform every other product that you might be thinking that will sell well. So follow your instincts. Alright, so that will be the end of this section. So see you in the next video. Thank you. Hello, welcome. In this video I'll be talking about procurement agents and China to Lagos delivery companies. So now, once you've gotten the product you want to import from China, from AliExpress or 1688 or whatever Chinese site you intend to use, just copy the URL and do your calculations using the formats I showed you in the recent video. You can use these templates that I use here. I will also include it in the file section of this course, so you can have access to it. So here's the procurement agents I use. Steven. So here is his detail, his Skype ID. Here is his Skype ID. You can also reach him on WhatsApp here. On WhatsApp, you can also chat with him on WhatsApp. You can tell him you are from me, Kenny. You are from Kenny. So once you've done your calculation and you've chatted with the guy, he will also tell you about the service fee and whatever. So once you've done your calculation, it will ask for the China address to ship the product to, because all it will do is it will purchase the products from the Chinese website, so on your behalf. So once the product gets to him, the supplier will ship the product to Steven, to this guy. Also, once he receives the product, he will be the one to send it to the logistics company in China. So this logistics company are based in China, so they will be the one to ship the goods from China to Lagos. So he will ask for the logistics address. So you need to chat with this logistics company. I use Sky Cargo. I also use other logistics, but I won't recommend them for now. So you can use Sky Cargo. Their service is good. So you need to chat with this their agent here on WhatsApp. You can use this number. So to have a chat with him on WhatsApp and ask about their office address in China. So we send it to you. So all you need to do is just copy their office address in China and give it to Steven. So Steven will ship the products that he bought from the Chinese websites. Then he will ship it to this China to Lagos logistics company or Sky Cargo. So once they receive the product, they usually get the product within 2 days or 3 days. So once they get the product in their office in China, so they will Sky Cargo will ship the product from China to Lagos. So it usually takes, before you can use express shipping, which usually takes less than a week you will get your package. But now, due to coronavirus stuff, and the shipping has been delayed to about 15 days or 20 days, I think. So just use them and be patient, then you will have your package in Lagos. So that is how to get your products using the procurement agents and the China to Lagos logistics company. So I will see you in the next video. Welcome. In this video I'll be talking about delivering your products to customers. So you can use two methods to deliver your products to your customers. Number one method is by using GIGL, by using GIG logistics. So to use GIG logistics, what you need to do is just go to your Play Store on your phone. Go to your Play Store, download GIGL app. GIGL just search it on Play Store. You will GIG Logistics. So this is their website. You can find their app on the Play Store. Just register as an e-commerce seller. Register as an e-commerce seller. Register your business. So when you register, after you've registered your details, your business information. Okay, here's the link to download the app. So I recommend you download the app in order to sign up as an e-commerce seller. So once you register, they will ask you to make a payment of 25,000 naira. So from that 25,000 naira that you make the payment, that is where they will be deducting your delivery fee. So you don't have to pay for any delivery again when they deliver your product. Just download the app and follow the instruction. It's pretty straightforward. Then once they've approved your request to register as an e-commerce seller, then you can locate their office that is near to you, and go there and take your goods to them and talk to them about their service. And you will also learn more about their service if you visit one of their location that is closer to you. You can just pay them a visit. They will explain more about their service to you. Or you can also come to their website, and they have phone numbers that you can use. Just call them. Lagos, select your state and call them, and just go to their office and make more inquiry. So that is the number one method to deliver your goods to your customers. The second method is by using delivery agents. Now, using delivery agent is one of the fastest way. Is the fastest way to get your product to your customer, to get your product delivered to your customers. There are some delivery agents that deliver within 24 hours. If an order comes in the same day, they can deliver for you. But GIG Logistics and other companies, they can't do that. So that is why delivery agents are good. So I have a list of delivery agents I use, but I often change them. So I wouldn't want to write all the delivery agents in different states. I wouldn't want to put it here, because most often they usually misbehave. So when they misbehave, I just abandon that person and move to another delivery agent. So in the support group, if you need delivery agent contacts, just send a message to the support group of this course on Telegram or on WhatsApp. Then you'll be given a trusted delivery agent that you can use to deliver your goods to your customers. So I don't recommend using one single agent on a permanent basis, because sometimes most of these delivery agents, they also messed up. So that is why I keep changing them. But if you need delivery agent, just send a message to the support group and you'll be given access to delivery agent contacts. So that is that about this section. We'll see you in the next video. Hello, welcome. So in this video, I'll be talking about how to write high converting product description for your product. So now to write high converting product description for your product, what you need to do is go to google.com, search for the products in Google, open everything that relates to the product in a new tab, and read everything you can on Google that relates to the products you are trying to sell. So the next thing you need to do is also go to amazon.com and search for the products on Amazon. Read all the product title, the description, the features, how it works. Read everything you can read about the product on Amazon. Then after that, go to the review section, product review section on Amazon. For example, if you are trying to promote this product, read everything about the product, the title, the description, everything. Read everything about the product, the specification, the everything about the product. Then start reading the reviews also. Read the reviews, all the reviews. Read all the reviews. You don't have to be lazy here, because this is what will bring you most sales. If you get this right, you don't have to write a long boring copy. You just have to get it right from the start and start making massive sales. So you need to read everything about the product, and also be observant about this, what most people are talking about on the product. Most reviews that is mentioned, easy to use. The product is easy to use. Cigarette lighter set pressure stopped working. This is a negative review. But you need to read everything about the product so you can understand how the product works. Read all the reviews, everything, including the positive and the negative reviews. Open everything and read everything. Scroll down to the see all reviews, click on it, read everything that you can about the product. Then the next thing you need to do is you need to read everything you can find your hands on about the product. Then you also need to start jotting ideas on your notepad or your Evernote as you are reading this product description on Amazon or on Google or whatever you can find your hands on. Just read everything, and you should be jotting down ideas as you are reading. Keep writing down anything that occurs to you as you are reading. It doesn't have to make sense at first. You need to keep jotting down ideas as you are reading, because as you are reading, ideas will start coming up to you, and you should be writing them down. It is very important you write them down. So after that, you should also determine the benefits of the product, what the product does for the buyer, or the problem the product solves for the buyer. So I mostly get the benefits of this product. These benefits, I determine the benefit from the reviews. From the reviews I showed you earlier on Amazon. So read all the reviews. You'll be able to determine the benefits of the product. For example, easy to use. There are also more to it. Read the benefits, read the reviews. You will be able to determine the benefits. Write anything as much as you can. Just keep writing, keep jotting down as much as you can. Once you've done, leave everything. So keep writing everything as much as you can. It doesn't have to make sense at first. It doesn't have to make sense at first. Just write down anything. Even if it is a single word, just write it down. Just jot as you are reading. So once you are done with everything, leave everything till the second day or 2 days after. This is the incubating period. So different ideas will start popping to your mind during this period. You can also write them down as they occur to you. So you can also write them down. Then after on the second day or 2 days after, then you can now write your product description using the 3x benefit copywriting formula. So this is the benefit. This copywriting formula, I got this formula from Copywriting Secrets. So use the benefits, determine all you need to do is just write 3 benefits of the product. If the product have more than 3 benefits, good. You can also write them. So you can write the benefits, write down each benefit. So this is the formula I used to write my benefit. Before showing you the formula, you need to understand that product features is different from product description. So a lot of people I see online, they will write down features, the product features. It does this, it does that. I mean, this product is something, and write the specification also and start running ads to the product. No, that's not the way to do it. That's not the way it works. If you are doing that, you will get a very low conversion. While running your advert, you will get a very poor conversion. So you need to write the benefits. You need to write benefits instead of using the features. Instead of using the features, so you use the benefits instead. What the product does is what the benefit is all about. So, and also you need to include the meaning, what it means to the buyer or the reader or the prospect. The benefit, what the product does, and simplify the benefits to what the buyer can simply understand without cracking their head. So this is the formula for writing benefits. So feature plus benefit plus the meaning of the benefits, you can tie it with emotion, so it makes sense to the buyer. So this is the formula. This product is something, and it can do this, which means you can dash. So here's a description we grabbed from Amazon for a product that sells wrenches tools. So here's the description. The seller just wrote 1-piece sets, SEA sizes, chrome vanadium steel construction. So these are just features. They are nothing but features. So a lot of people use this only and specification of the product and run advert to it and expect it to convert. No, it is not done that way. So now compare this with this one in the green. This one I highlighted with a green color. So now compare is 1-piece set. So this one says 1-piece set. So you can, as you can see using the formula here, so you can, it is something, so you can dash, which means dash. So this one says 1-piece set, so you can keep all your wrenches. So you can keep all your wrenches. Keep all your wrenches is the meaning. 1-piece set, so you can keep all your wrenches is the meaning, together in one place. So that's the way to write the benefit. So the second bullet point here says SEA sizes. So it doesn't make any meaning, it doesn't make any sense to us. This one says SEA sizes, so you have the exact size you need when you need it. So this one can easily be understood by anybody. SEA sizes compared to SEA sizes only. So SEA size, so you can have the exact size you need when you need it. So now chrome, the third one, chrome vanadium steel construction only. So it doesn't make sense. So this one is chrome vanadium steel construction for strength and durability, so you can work them hard. As you can see, this one makes sense. So when the last one says stamped marking for easy wrench identification. This one says stamped markings for easy wrench size identification, so you can quickly find the right size. As you can see, it makes sense. So that is the formula for writing benefits. It does this, so you can and add the meaning to the what it does, what the product does. So I believe with this you should be able to write a good copy for your products. Just grab ideas, as I've said in this section, that you should grab ideas from Google, Amazon, online, right? Jot everything you can and use the benefits formula here. So once you've written your benefits, bullet points, just copy everything and come to app.grammarly.com. You can search it on Google and sign up with them and paste whatever you've written. Spell check it with Grammarly. Grammarly will help you correct your grammar. It will help check the spelling that you've written down. It will check if there's any error, if there's any grammatical error, if there's any punctuation error. So it will help you fix that. Just after you've corrected everything, just copy it and paste it in your notepad. And use the template I use. So this is an example. Okay, use this template. I will be giving you this template. So just paste it in the upper section of this template. I've shown you how to edit this template in the previous video on this, in the section of how to edit web templates. Replace the image or whatever, replace the image, change your pricing, your description, change your link, button link, add your video and how to use it. This is the product features. As you can see, we added features in the lower section, not on the top. So we need to be able to convert our customers before they leave the page. So we need to be able to convert them as they land on our page from the top of the page. So the features is placed below the benefits. So then also you can add other products images and the specification also and what is included. It is important to also add what is included and the delivery time and the rest, blah blah blah. Happy customers testimonials. You can grab this from amazon.com. Just use your mobile phone and screenshot whatever products you are trying to sell. Just grab the screenshots. And if you also have free gifts you are trying to add to the product, just add the picture and adjust everything as I'm doing. Just add the free gift also. Just edit the template. So what I wanted to explain before was this. As you can see, instead of using the product title, I'm selling tire inflator here. Instead of using the product title here, instead of using this product title for digital tire inflator for car auto pump shut off feature portable air compressor carrying case. So this doesn't make any sense. I try to give it meaning by using this. I discovered that a lot of customers from the review, a lot of customers were talking about emergency. That's why I placed emergency at the first of this product title, emergency digital tire inflator. And I also discovered that a lot of customers were talking about getting stranded on the road. So that's why I included don't ever get stranded on the highway again. I use this as a title. So with this title only, this product makes sense, will be able to make sense to the customers. They know that this is an emergency product. I need this product if I don't want to get stranded on the road, or if I don't want to get stranded anywhere. So that is just that about this section. I believe you now know how to write high converting product description for your products. So let's see. So we've talked about everything in this section. So I will see you in the next video. Thank you. Hello, in this video I'll be talking about how to improve your sales drastically using unconventional marketing secrets. Now, the secrets I will be showing you in this video, a lot of online marketers don't usually talk about these secrets, but I will be uncovering it to you in this video. So this marketing secrets includes your marketing angle, your offer, and your sales triggers. So let's talk about marketing angle. So marketing angle can simply, let me explain this by using the example of the tire pump I showed you in the recent video. Let's say we are trying to sell this tire pump. How can we sell it to our audience or customer? As you know, during the product research, during the time we are researching for our content ideas, we went through the review section on the Amazon. We read through the review section to know more about our products. From the review section, you can discover various different marketing angles. From there, we discovered getting stranded on the road. So we can use that's one angle. We can use that as a marketing angle. That we can use it to craft our headline or the product title and the product description or the benefits. So we can use "Don't ever get stranded on the road again" for the title, and also use it to write our product description or benefits. So we can also use another angle. Dangers of driving on under inflated tires. This is also another angle. We can use it to craft our headline or the product title. Talked about how it is dangerous driving on under inflated tires, how it can cause tire blowouts, and how it can cause a lot of bad things, and paint it in picture to the customer. So we can also use that. That's also one angle. We can also use how to prolong your tire lifespan. You can use it to craft our headline, the product description. There's also another headline. If you like, you can test these different angles. You can use it to create three different sales pages, and use it to test the winner. But if you are lazy like me, you can test one for a start, then later you can also test the second one. Later you can also test this third one. So you can use it to craft your adverts, Facebook adverts. Use it to craft your product title, and use it to craft your product description. So that will be that about the marketing angle. Now, the offer. What you need, the second thing you need to consider if you want to drastically improve your sales is by including mouth-watering offer in whatever you are selling. So example of offer includes buy one get one free. I know you might have seen this somewhere online, where a seller is selling a product and it says if you buy one you will get one for free. So that's an example of an offer. So consider this: you are selling buy one get one for free, and your competition is selling buy one for the same price. Who do you think your customer will go with? Of course, it is you that you're selling buy one get one for free. Customers love free things. So that is a good offer you can use. You can also include another offer you can use is by including free gifts. When a customer purchases from you, you can add a free gift, a complimentary gift to whatever you are selling, and give to your customers. Another offer you can include is free shipping. Include free shipping in your offer. Whenever a customer purchases from your store, they won't be charged for shipping. So now to the third marketing secrets that can increase your sales drastically are sales triggers. This is very, very important. Sales triggers include these sales triggers helps the customers to make the buying decision. They help the customer to make the buying decision instantly. because most customers are lazy to make decisions. If you don't include sales triggers in your campaign, in your marketing campaign or your pages, customers will visit your page and they may say maybe tomorrow or by night I will make an order. But if you include a countdown timer or scarcity, that if they don't place their order now, within the next 24 hours or 12 hours, this price will go back to the original price, which is 20,000, but they can get it at a promo price of 12,000 naira if they place their order now. So by using that sales trigger, these scarcities and the countdown timer trigger, it will make them make a buying decision quickly. And another sales trigger you can use is by using the social proof plugin, Notification X WordPress plugin. So here is the Notification X on. Just search for Notification X plugin on Google. Says the Notification X. It will pop up. It will be popping up the customers. It is all about the settings. You just set different names and location of different customers you want. They are just they are not real purchase actually, but it is determined, it is set by you. So you set up the names of different people and their location, and on the activate the plugin, so it will be popping up below your website like this, that someone from somewhere purchase this product, someone from somewhere just purchase this product, someone from Lagos just purchase this product, someone from Abuja just purchase this product, someone from Port Harcourt just purchase this product. You'll be seeing the notification. So that is that about the Notification X. So those are the 3 ways to increase your sales, to make your sales blow off the roof. So it is very important to include these three things in your marketing campaign if you want your sales to blow off the roof. So ensure you always include it. So that will be all for this section. We'll see you in the next video. Thank you. Hello, welcome. In this video I'll be talking about customer support. So now, customer support is the lifeblood of e-commerce business. Your customer support is very essential to your business growth. So if you want your business to thrive, you need a good customer support. So how do you set up a customer support? A good customer support. When a customer places an order, after the customer places their order, call them instantly and notify them about their order. Tell them you just received their order and the day they selected that they will be available to accept their order. Confirm their order and confirm their availability, if they will be available the day they specified in their order. And after the confirmation call, on the day of a day before delivery, send a notification SMS to them that their order will be delivered to them tomorrow as specified by their order for so something. If they order tire pump, just tell them your order for tire pump will be delivered to you tomorrow. And if they have any question, they can reply this message, or they can, if you send a bulk SMS, you can add the phone number they should reply to in the message. So, and also very early on the day of delivery, you need to send another SMS to them that their order will be delivered to them today. Their order for so will be delivered to them today, so they can remember. You need to remind them on the day of delivery so they can get your money ready, so that you don't have failed delivery, because failed delivery is one thing that can kill your morale in e-com business, so it is very important to avoid failed delivery. So after the customer got their order, just thank them. You can send them a notification SMS or a bulk SMS or a WhatsApp SMS. Just thank them for their purchase, and you look forward to their continued patronage. So you just need to be there for your customers, and you don't just have to be about their money. Be ready to support them if they have any questions. Be ready to answer their questions. If they need a video on how any product works, you should be ready to send them the video or create the video for them. So that would be that about this section. I will see you in the next video. Hello, welcome. So in this section I will be talking about how to package your product and how to brand your product. Now, packaging your product and product branding is what sets you apart from the multitude of crowd selling the same product or in the same industry. So if you want to take your brand to the next level, if you want to take your business to the next level, packaging and branding, you should consider it. You should consider branding your business. So how do you package your products? To package your products, you can design your packaging materials, your packaging box, by using packaging box printing company. So they are online. Just go to google.com and search for packaging box printing near me, or search packaging box and then add your location to it. Google will give you different search results, and you can go to their website, visit their website, and or call them, then visit their office and discuss your need with them. So that is one way to get your packaging box design. That is one way. Another way is by going to gg.com.ng, okay, gg.ng, and search for packaging box or packaging boxes manufacturing services in Nigeria. So you will see different manufacturing companies that offer the service, so you can chat with them. They can help you design your packaging box. So this will make your product stand out, will make your brand stand out. Like when your customer receive your product, they will be wondering like, wow, this is different from what I've been buying online. This is entirely different. They will even keep the packaging box. It sounds funny to you, but they may keep the packaging box just because of the design, and it can also help your brand a lot. So you can get packaging box printing company on GG or on Google. So another way to design your packaging box is by going to fiverr.com, then chat with some of these sellers. You can see these are some packaging box. Chat with some of these sellers. They can help you. Tell them about whatever you need. Tell them the size of your the package you are trying to get a box for, and tell them, discuss your project with them. Then they will be able to come up with a design for you, a good design for you. Then once you get your design, then you can take it to the printing company and discuss the pricing with them. Discuss what they will charge you for printing per piece or per unit or whatever. So this will take your brand to the next level. Trust me, this will take your brand to the next level. So if you have the budget, you should definitely consider branding your products. So now, if you are on a budget, you can use envelope and bubble nylon to package your products. You can use envelope, bubble nylon. Just go to jumia.com and search for bubble nylon. You see all this nylon. Let me go to jumia.com. So this is a Korea bag nylon. So it looks like this. So you can also use this with a bubble nylon. It is important to use bubble nylon to protect your products, to protect the casing or the box, so it doesn't get squeezed by other heavy items during transit. So it is important to use bubble nylon. So just search for bubble nylon on jumia.com. Bubble nylon. It is not all this. It is not all this stuff. It is not all this. Bubble nylon. So search for bubble wraps on jumia.com. Then you will be able to see these bubble wraps or this nylon. So then you can buy from jumia.com. And you can also buy this envelope if you have the budget, but envelope are cheaper. You can buy brown envelopes. You can buy it, you can get it from anywhere, even on your streets, or get it on your streets, of course. Just buy whatever size of the envelope that fits your product, or the Korean nylon bag, or plus the bubble wraps. Then use it to package your product, so your product doesn't get destroyed while in transit. So that is that about packaging your product. And if you have the budget, you should definitely consider branding your products. This will help your brand a lot, especially if you are trying to build a brand. Maybe if you are trying to build a clothing brand, or you are trying to build a watch brand, a shoe brand, or a fashion brand, whatever. Just try to brand your business. It will help you a lot. All right, so that will be all for this section, and I will see you in the next video. Thank you. Hello, in this video I'll be talking about Facebook ads and how to set up high converting Facebook advertising for your business. So before you can set up Facebook ads, there are some things you need. Number one, you need your page. You need a Facebook page. You need Facebook ad accounts. You need Facebook pixel to track your conversion. And later on, you will also need to create a business manager account. The business manager account is used to run adverts for your business. It is specially created for business owners. To run ads to their business. So I will be showing you consequently how to create a business manager account. A business manager account also comes with Facebook. Have the option for you to create a new Facebook ad account. So you will be having two different Facebook ad accounts with the business manager option. So let's get started. So to create your Facebook page, what you need is just come to your Facebook, log into your Facebook account, then scroll to this left side bar navigation menu here, then scroll down. You will see pages. If you can't see it, click on this okay, So if you can see it, click on this see more drop down here, click on it. Then you have the option to okay, here is the page you are looking for. Pages, this pages menu, just open it in the new tab or click on it. Then click on create new page. Okay, we have already created a page in our last video. Let me just create a new page quickly. Okay, for example, this is the name of our page. This is just for example purposes. So the category, select websites. So add the description that best describe your business or whatever the name of the page you are trying to create. You can create a page for your business. Just if your business name is maybe discount every day, you can type in your business name, discount every day, select website, and add the description. This page is about something. Just describe your page, then click the create page button here. Okay, now add a profile picture. You can simply upload your logo to this profile picture section here. You can upload your logo. Then let's add a cover photo. To get a logo, you can just come to google.com and search for whatever free logo creator, logo maker. So there are different tools you can use, free tools. Just open them in new tab and use it to create your logo. Then upload it. Then for the cover, Facebook for cover photo, just come to Facebook and search for maybe free Facebook cover photo, or just download anyone that best describe whatever you're trying to sell. So and upload. But if you have the budget, you can go to fiverr.com and hire a graphic designer to design your logo and your cover photo for you. So that is just it, and click the save button here to proceed. So our page is created. Then you can create a username for your page, add whatever username you want. You can use Xbox, whatever. So I won't be doing that. So the next important thing to do is go to the settings here. Then go to the settings, business information. Ensure you fill everything in this business information section. Add your address, your phone number, your business phone number, your business address, your business, describe your business contacts, your business website, your email, your business email, add it, add your location if you like, add your open hours, add this privacy policy. It is important for you to add this privacy policy because it prevents Facebook bots from just randomly blocking your Facebook page. So just add privacy policy link to this section. So I will show you how to do that in a few seconds. Okay, so to add your privacy policy link, when you create your WordPress website, after installing your WordPress website, a page will automatically be created for you. So this is the page, for example. So when you, after installing your WordPress to your domain, you will automatically be given privacy policy. Just copy the page link, just copy it from here, from this, just copy it. This is your privacy policy. This is your privacy policy link. Just copy it directly, you don't need to edit anything, just paste it here, then you are good to go. Once you are done, everything will automatically be saved for you, so you don't have to do anything. Then you can go back to your page, so here are some of the steps you need to complete if you are setting up a new Facebook page. So we've only completed 4 steps out of 13 steps. Establish your page identity, page info. Just ensure you do everything, you complete everything on the page. Ensure you complete everything on the page, then you are done with Facebook page creation. So the next thing you need to do is your Facebook ad accounts. So I will be showing you how to access your personal Facebook ad account. Later on, I will also be showing you how to access your business manager account. So this video is already long. Let me stop here, and I will continue in the next section. Hello, welcome. So in this section, I will be talking about Facebook ad accounts, how to access your Facebook ad account, Facebook advertising account. So to access your Facebook advertising account, what you need to do is just go to web.facebook.com/ads manager, as you can see here on the screen. So just go to the URL, just paste it here and go. Then you will be able to access your advertising account, your personal advertising account. So while this is loading, so now this is our advertising account. As you can see here, this is our personal advertising account. You can see this is the profile name of the account I'm using. So now I want to show you something quickly. So after you've set up your page, you need to add a button to your page, to your Facebook page. To add that, just click on this add a button, then scroll down and find shop now, then paste your website URL here, your product page URL, the product page that you are promoting. for example this. So paste it, then click save, then it is saved. All right, so now let me show you some things here to access our ad account, web.facebook.com. You can also access it by logging into your Facebook accounts, then come to this left sidebar here, click on this see more, then ads manager. Just open this ad manager in a new tab, then you'll be able to get to this page. So now what next? The payment method. So before you can run a successful advertising, you need to add your payment method to your advertising account. So how do you do that? To add your payment method to your advertising account, click on this business tools button here, then click on this billing icon here, open it in a new tab or click on it. Okay, now it is loaded. So click on this payment setting here. So when you get to this page, as you can see, this is a Naira advertising account. You can see that our currency is in Naira, so it is a Naira ad account. If this is your first time of logging into your advertising account by going to the web.facebook.com/ads manager, you will have a Naira, your default currency, which is Naira, of course. If you are in the US, your default currency will be in US dollars, but you can also change the currency. I will show you how to do that consequently. So now to add your payment, just click on this add payment button here, click on it, and there will be a pop-up, and you can check this location and currency to see if it's correct. Naira, Nigerian Naira, correct, back. So you don't need to touch this business and tax info. So you can use credit card or local cards, this pay you option, but I prefer using the credit card, because if you are using this pay you option, you have to load your Facebook account. You have to load funds into your Facebook account before you can run adverts, which means you have to pay before running adverts. So you may run into some issue if you load funds into your Facebook account, then maybe Facebook is giving you some troubles and they restrict your access to advertising, which means you won't be able to access or use Facebook again. There won't be an option for you to withdraw your funds, so that means that fund is gone. So that's why I prefer using the debit and credit card option here. So just click on the credit and debit card and click next, then add your bank details. As of now, Access Bank works for me, and their rate is 404 naira, so it works for me. Just add your card name, card number, and date and year, and the CCV, and click save. Then you will get a success notification. So now the payment method, Naira versus dollars ad accounts. So I see a lot of posts online of people debating which one is better. Is it Naira ad accounts or dollars ad accounts? So before I can say which is better, there are some things you need to consider. So let me show you that quickly. So the naira versus dollars ad account. So if you are using a naira's ad account, the exchange rate as of now, Access Bank exchange rate is around 404 naira for naira ad account. Their exchange rate, Access Bank rate, is 404 naira. But if you are using a dollar card, which is barter.com, I will show you how to get barter.com card very shortly. So if you are using barter.com, which is in dollar card, the exchange rate is 475 naira. As you can see, this is more expensive than this. So this is why some people prefer to go with naira ad accounts, while others still prefer to go with the dollars ad accounts. But you can choose anyone you like. So another reason why some people prefer to use dollars ad accounts is the stress of going to the bank. Nigerian banks, if you want to apply for anything, if you want to change your phone number, the stress one have to go through before you can get the issue resolved. So if you don't want to face any stress, if you are like me, you don't like stress, just go with the virtual card, which is the dollar card, and the exchange rate is 475. So let me quickly show you how to get barter card. So to get barter, just search for barter.flutterwave.com. As you can see here, barter.flutterwave.com. Search it on Google, then you will get to this site. So barter.flutterwave.com. So sign up on their website, create an account. They will ask for your bank details and your BVN. Just fill everything. Your details and information are safe. Just fill everything, fill the correct details, and you'll be able to load your account with your bank card. You will be able to upload funds into your account. You'll be able to upload money into your account, then use that money to create dollar card to run adverts on Facebook. So that is that. So now let me show you how to convert your personal ad account into dollars if you don't want to use dollars ad account. So as you can see here, this personal ad account is in naira. So if this is your first time of going to or using the personal ad account, your ad account will be in naira, or the currency of your country. So now how do you convert this to dollars? To convert it to dollars, just get to this web.facebook.com/ads manager, then click on this settings icon here, and open it in a new tab. Okay, now that it has loaded, so this is the settings section. We click on this icon here, then we get to this page. So now to change our currency, as you can see, the currency of this ad account is in naira. So to change the currency, just click on this change currency here, this change currency option here, click on it. Then you can see the currency is in naira, so we want this ad account to be in dollars. Scroll down and select USD. The time zone is correct, GMT +1. Just click on create ad account. Get a pop-up notification, deactivate old account, which is fine. That means this naira ad account, this old naira ad account will be deactivated, so you won't be able to use it to run any advert again, while the new dollar card will be created. Now the new ad account is now created and is ready to be used. So you can either click on this create ad here or not now. So I won't be clicking the not now. So there's one more thing I need to tell you. The reason why I prefer using the dollars card is that if you have already let's say you have a Naira card that you want to use on your ad account, then you've linked that Naira card to the Naira ad account. So let's say you run into an issue with Facebook. So that means since you've connected that Naira ad account to one Facebook ad account, that means you can't use that Facebook ad account to run another ad in another ad account. If you connect that old credit card details or debit card details to another ad account, that ad account will get into the same problem with Facebook. If your previous ad account is banned due to some issue with Facebook, if you add that same payment information or credit card details to another ad account you just created, Facebook will ban that account immediately. So that means you will have to go to the bank again to request for a new debit card if one ad account gets an issue that has the ad account that has your debit card details. So this is our ads manager section. Just let me show you something. As you can see here that we now have two personal ad accounts here. This is the Naira one that we deactivated. Now this is the dollars one we just created. If I refresh this page, this ad account we won't be able to click on this create button here, create ad button here, because we have deactivated it. So let me refresh and show you what I'm talking about. Okay, we can still click on it, but within 24 hours this button we won't be able to click on it again. This account is already been deactivated. So let's select our new ad account. This is our dollars ad account we just created. Just select it. So if you want to know that this account is in dollars, so just click on these settings here and open it in a new tab. So just as you can see here, the currency is now in dollars. So this is the new ad account we are using. So if you want to see the old account, just click this drop down here. This is our old ad account. Just select it. You will see that the currency will change here from dollars to Naira. So as you can see here. Alright, so that is that. So that will be the end for this section. In the next video I'll be talking about Facebook Pixel and how to track your conversion on Facebook. So see you in the next video. Welcome back. In this section I'll be talking about Facebook Pixel and conversion tracking. So how do you set up your Pixel, your Facebook Pixel, to track conversion? To do that, click on this business tool icon here, then come to this event manager, open it in a new tab. As you can see here, this, just close this. As you can see here, this section is empty. This event manager section is empty because we don't have any Pixel set up. And now to create our Pixel, our Facebook Pixel, what we need to do is just click on this connect data source. Don't have permission to create. Okay, I think we are using our old Facebook ad account, the one that we deactivated, the Naira ad account. Let me see. 04. Okay, these are dollars ad account. The 04 is our Naira's ad account. So just change it here. Select the dollars ad account. So now, as you can see here, this page is empty because we haven't created our PZL to track conversion. Now, to create the PZL, just click on this connect a data source button here. So as you can see, we can now click on this section. Just click on this web section here, click on it, click get started, select Facebook PZL, click connect. Now you can add your website URL here. So just copy your website URL, copy it directly and paste. Click continue. Okay, pixel name, that is the name of our pixel, and this is where we will paste our website URL. So you can change the name to the pixel name to whatever you want, but I will be going with this. Then click continue. So now let's install the code manually. Click on install manually, click on copy code. Now go to your WordPress dashboard. So this is our WordPress dashboard. Log into your dashboard, then click on this Thrive. We'll be installing the code on our Thrive Architect plugin. So we need to install the code on all our website, on every pages of our website, in the header section of our website. So that is what we need to do. That's why we are installing the code on Thrive Architect on our entire website. So now come to this analytics and scripts section, click on manage scripts. As you can see here, I have some pixels I've added to this website. Just paste the code that you copied, just paste it on your website, then click out of the box. This will automatically be populated. Just change this from body to head So now click on continue. Now our pixel is now added, so click on this button to activate it. Once it is green, it is now activated. So let's reload the page for our pixel to start tracking. So let's visit our product page. Let me refresh this page for 4 to 5 times, so that the pixel will start picking up some signals. Okay, now so you can download Facebook Pixel Helper extension for Chrome. So just download Facebook Pixel Helper extension. Go to google.com, go to Google, search for Facebook Pixel Helper. Let's come to Google. Paste Facebook Pixel Helper for Chrome extension. As you can see here, just click on it, then open it in a new tab, then so just click the add extension button, add extension button. There will be a add extension button here on this side menu here. Just click on it, then it will be added to your Chrome browser. Then once you've installed any pixel on your website, this pixel helper will start picking up every pages that have pixel installed on them. So the new pixel we've added here is already in one of these pixels here. So let me go back to our code to look for the numbers of our pixel. Okay, let's click on this copy again. Let me paste it in the notepad. Let me paste it in the notepad. So these are, I want to look for the pixel code. Okay, these are pixel code. It ends with 5830. 5830. So let's go back to that website again, Facebook pixel helper. So click on it, 5830. As you can see here, 5830. This is our pixel. That means our pixel has been successfully installed on the website. So now let's continue installing our pixel. Then click continue. Turn on this button here, advanced matching. Click continue again. Now this is the section where we add our event code. The event code, like purchase. If you want to track purchases, you add purchase event code. If you want to track leads, you add the leads event code. So now to add that, let's click on this open event setup tool. We can use this to automatically do that, or we can do it manually by clicking here. So let's click on this open event setup tool. Okay, the browser I'm using here, there are some plugins that doesn't support pop-up in this browser. It prevents Facebook from tracking my accounts. So let me show you how to do it manually. So I'll be showing you how to do it manually. We won't be doing it automatically, but you can do it automatically if you are not using the extensions, some of the ads blocking extensions. What you need to do is just click on this open event setup. Then there will be a pop-up that says you should paste your website URL. So we want to track our purchases. So that means we will have to install the event code on our thank you page. So it is after someone places an order that they can only get to the thank you page. So what you need to do is just go to your thank you page here. This is our thank you page, order successful. Just copy the URL, then paste it here. Then paste it here. Let me refresh this page to see if I can do it. So I've refreshed the page. Just to get to that event code section, just click this add events, then from pixel, then click on this add event setup tool again. Okay, it is now coming up. Let's paste our thank you page URL. Please remember, it is your thank you page URL that you should add the purchase event code to. So click open in a new tab, options, Let's see if I can track this page. So there will be a pop-up here. There will be a pop-up here that says track. Which event do you want to track? You have the option to select purchase or leads. Just select the purchase, then select track URL. Then you can copy the last section of this URL and track it. I won't be able to do that in this video because Facebook is preventing, the browser I'm using is preventing me from doing that, and I don't want to disable the plugin I'm using, the extension I'm using here, because it will allow Facebook to track my device, and I don't want them. So now let me show you how to do it manually. To do it manually, just come to this add event section here, click on it, then select the from pixel again, then click install events using code. So we will be using codes. So you will be redirected to this section of Facebook, then scroll down, you will get to the code, the purchase code that you can use. So this is the code we will be using. Just copy it, just copy it directly and paste it on your thank you page. As you can see, this is the value of the product that you are selling. If you are using ad accounts, of course your value and your currency will be in dollars. So this is in dollars, as you can see, currency dollars. So if you are using dollars ad accounts, just convert your value. If you are selling 5,000 naira products, just convert it to dollars and paste your code here, paste it in this section. So now let me show you how to paste the code. Just come to your thank you page here. You can click edit with Strive Architect. Click on this. Click on this. Once it's loaded, just come to this settings section here. Click advanced settings. Click custom scripts SSS. No, custom scripts, this one. Then come here, you have to paste the code in this section. Just paste the code in this body header scripts, because the instruction on Facebook says that we should install the code in the body section, in the closing body section tag there. So if your currency is in another value, like if you are selling 15,000 naira products, just use your calculator to divide it. If your conversion, after you've divided it, you get $40 conversion value, just change this from 30 to 40. If it's in maybe 25, just change it to 25. So that will be the value for all your conversion that you'll be getting. But it's not, that is just it. That was how to just click on save. After you've pasted it, click on save, and now we'll be getting analytics from Facebook when someone made a purchase on our website, or when someone gets to our website. So let me show you that now. So let's refresh this page. We should start seeing some events like visits, page views, because we have already installed the first code that tracks the visits and page view events and page views activities. As you can see here, 3 activity. So because we refresh that page, that product page 3 times, or I think 5 times. So very soon other information will still be coming in, other data. So now to test our event, just go to test events, or you can click here. Then you can paste your thank you page URL here to test if the event code is now working. So just copy your thank you page URL, your order successful page URL. Just copy it, or come to your website, then copy your thank you page URL here. You can click preview. So just clear this first section here, then copy the real URL, which looks like this. Just copy it, then paste it in the test browser event section. Just paste it there and open in a new tab. Open it in a new tab, then we should start seeing some events. So I opened the page in a new tab. The event is not coming in. Let me try again one more time. But if it doesn't come up, I will have to refresh this page to see if, because sometimes you have to refresh the Facebook page for Facebook to start showing those data. So for some reason Facebook is not showing me the events. So let's come to this overview section here. So as you can see here, our page view activity pixel is now showing some signal. Very soon we will start seeing purchase events also start coming up below this page view here with a green icon here. So it's because of, I don't know, maybe if the issues on Facebook, within the next 30 minutes or 15 minutes or so it will start showing. But I'm very sure this event has successfully been installed on the website. So now there's one more thing you need to do. I like to do, just come to this settings section here, then scroll down to the create allow list. Click on this create allow list, then click on this website, our website, click on add to allow, then click confirm. Then if you click that, then Facebook will start tracking every visit to this website. So Facebook will prioritize every visit on this website and start showing them. Maybe it's because of that we haven't gotten any events so far. Let me refresh this page one more time to see if so Facebook is still not showing that. Let me see if there's something I can do, because let me see, come to this diagnostics. But trust me, it is now working, but Facebook is delaying the data. So let me see if I can show you something. One domain added, automatically advanced settings. So let me paste it one more time and try again. Then let's refresh this page to see. The reason for the delay is because of the add-ons I'm using. It actually blocks cookie also. So in your case, you won't get this delay. So let's see if it starts coming up, the purchase event. I just want to show you. Okay, let's click here again. As you can see, it has now shown. So I know this pixel is successfully is installed correctly. So the issue is from Facebook. So as you can see, it is now working, and our pixel will start tracking every purchase event on our website. So that will be all for this section. In the next section, I will be talking about ads, creatives, and images. So thank you guys, see you in the next video. Welcome. In this section, I'll be talking about ads creatives. Ad creatives includes your product images and your product videos. So how do you get ad creatives for your ad account? I mean, for running adverts. So to get your ad creatives, you can go to your website, to your suppliers page, maybe on AliExpress or 1688 or whatever the supplier you are using. Just go to their platform and search for the product, then save it. So for example, if you are running advert to this tire pump product here, we've already gotten our product image from our suppliers page. Then just click on it and save. So we can use this ad image to run adverts to our products. Alternatively, we can use product video from our suppliers, from the suppliers. So to get the product video, just go to the supplier's website, maybe aliexpress.com or 1688.com or other sites. Then search for the product. You can, if you can't find the product video on a single video, for example, you search for a Bluetooth product, and there are different different suppliers, different sellers selling it. You open one, you can't find the video on the page. Just open different suppliers, I mean different product pages, so you can find the video you are looking for. But if you can't find the video, you can search it on YouTube. Just search the product's name on YouTube. You are selling Bluetooth AirPods, just include the model and search for it on YouTube. Then you will come up with videos from other sellers also, but you just need to brand it. You need to change their logo to yours, then do some other editings if necessary. Then there you have it. You have your video, your product video ready to start running adverts. Another method you can use is search it on Google. Just search for the keyword, the product keyword on Google. Search for it. For example, you are looking for tire pump. Just search tire pump. As you can see, there are different products. Just look for the one that relates to the products you are trying to promote. Then you can also click on this video section here and scroll through the section. So if you come across the video that have the products you are promoting, just get it. You can also get product images, product video from Amazon. Just go to amazon.com and search for the products on Amazon, then save the video from there. So now this is the third method of creating your ad creatives. This method gives the best conversion, but it is more harder than these first two methods. So this method involves recording videos for your advert, for your products from scratch. So you can either use your mobile phone to record your products and talk about it. You can show your face if you want, and talk about the products and do some editing. But with this, you need to have a source of inspiration. You need to look for other adverts, other video adverts, so you can get some inspiration from, then use that to model after that to create your own ads. So other method is by hiring a videographer to create a professional video for you. If you have the budget, you can go with that option. That will be more professional. So this method gives the best conversion, because your video will be unique. It will set you apart from thousands, even hundreds of other e-com sellers selling the same product. So you have a unique video. You won't be using the same video that other 5 or 10 sellers are also using. Your own products and your own thing will stand out from the crowd. So this method is very good. So that's all about this section. In the next video, I will see you in the next video. Thank you. Hello, welcome back. In this section, I'll be talking about how to run high converting Facebook adverts. So how to run high converting Facebook adverts. Now, to run your Facebook adverts, what you need to do, just come to your ad manager section, web.facebook.com/ads manager. Just come to this section. I've shown you in the recent video how to get to this page. Just come to this section, then come to this section, then click on this create button here. It's loading. So select the conversion objective here. Conversion objective. These are objective section. You can name the campaign whatever you want. You can name it. I don't want to name it. Let me just copy. You can name all your this is the ad set. This is the ad section. So you can name your, so just change the name only the name, please. Then click on continue. Then you will get to this page. What you need to do is just scroll down, then click on this ad set section here. This sidebar here is the ad set. Just click on it. Just click on this ad set option here. So then conversion event location, select website. This is the default selection. So select the website. If it's not selected, select the website. And the next thing is the pixel. This pixel here, select your pixel. This is our pixel ID, as if you can remember, 5830. Our pixel ends with 5830. Then select the event you want to track. As you can remember, we have created our purchase event. We are tracking events for this. We are tracking purchase for this advertising. So you can see active event, inactive event. So our pixel has already been firing, so that's why you can see this in the active section. Select the purchase event. So then scroll down. Use the daily budget. I love going with $10 per day or $5 per day. But if you are starting out, you can start with $5 per day. Then once you start seeing results, you can increase to $10 per day. Just start with $5 per day. But I love doing $10 or $5 per day. That's the maximum budget, I go with daily budget. If I have $200 to spend, I won't put $200 here, daily budget. If I have $200 to spend per day, I won't put it there. Instead, I will just duplicate this at this campaign for like 20 times if I have $200 budget, so that I can start seeing, so that I can see a good return on investment. Because if I put $200 here, trust me, Facebook will just spend your money lavishly. They won't care even if you get 2 purchases, they will just spend it anyhow. So that's why I'm using $10 per day budget. And scroll down, you can see more. Scroll down, these are custom audiences. In the next section, I will show you how to create your custom audience for retargeting purposes. So just scroll down, location, click on this location settings here, ensure you change this from people living or recently in this location to people living in this location. This is very important. So if you are targeting the whole states in Nigeria, just select the Nigeria. We are targeting only Lagos, just type in Lagos state. If you want to target maybe only Port Harcourt or Abuja, and just put it here, Abuja. So once it comes up, just select it. But for this video, let me just see, let's say I'm targeting only Lagos. So let's scroll down. So age section, click on this edit and change it. I love targeting from 27 and above. I love targeting from 27 and above because people in this 18 to 25 section are usually non-converting buyers. So that's why I love targeting 27 and above. But after you start getting results, you can extend your reach to 25 or 18 if you want. So I love setting this to 55, 27 to 55. So the gender section, click on edit. If you are selling men's products, select the men's products. If you are selling women's products, select the women's. If you are selling unisex products, select this one. Let's say I'm selling men's products, just select it. This detailed targeting, click on edit. Now this extension, detailed target expansion, just untick it, uncheck it. So it is now uncheck. So now let me show you the targeting option that is available. So the first targeting options is we have zero targeting option. In this case, we won't be using any interest targeting here. We will leave this page, we will leave everything blank as it is, so we won't add anything there. But the second option for targeting is interest targeting. So in this case, if you are selling tire pump, we can just type the interest tire pump is in keyword into this section. Tire pump. Okay, as you can see, breast pump. No, we are not selling breast pump. Or you can search keywords that relate to the product you are trying to promote. You can search mechanic or car repair. Mechanic, as you can see, just select it, or car repair. Or car repair. Just select, just add related keywords, like 5 keywords. Just add 5 keywords or 5 keywords or more, but it shouldn't be more than 10 keywords. So just add 5 to 7 keywords at max. So add the keywords, then Facebook will start showing your adverts to people that have interest in in those keywords that you've added. So Facebook will start showing your adverts to them. So in this case, I won't be using interest targeting. I prefer using the zero targeting first. I want Facebook to do the hard work for me. So that's why I love using the zero targeting. Facebook will look for people that are clicking on that ad. Facebook will start getting smarter as people are clicking on the ads to determine the buyers for that product. So I love starting with zero targeting. Another targeting option, you can go with behavioral targeting. You can target people to access the behavioral targeting. You can click on this browse here, then click on behavior. So you can see the targeting option we have demographics. This by selecting the educational works also. So but I don't like using that because it's not effective. You just be wasting your money. So select this behavior. You can target anniversary, people celebrating their anniversary, people with expatriates, people using Android device, people using Facebook Windows 10, people using this behavioral target. I don't use it, so that's just it. Let me just stop. Let me stop here. I use interest targeting and zero targeting, so it works fine for me. So just start with zero targeting first, then later if you want to create more ads, you can start testing different things like different interest keywords and so now let's go to the next thing available here, the placement. I love changing it from automatic to manual placement. Select the manual placement here. So manual placement. So this all device section, change it from all mobiles to mobiles only, because 80% of people using Facebook are browsing with their select this. We selected this. Click untick this desktop, untick it, because 80% of people browsing Facebook are browsing the internet rather are using mobiles, their mobile device. So that's why it is important for you to just start with mobiles, because that is where most of our traffic are coming from. So untick this Instagram, untick this Messenger. So we'll only be using newsfeed, Facebook newsfeed. So select this, unselect it, everything we clear. Select this Facebook newsfeed only. Untick all this, untick this, select and unselect everything we untick. Untick this search, or you can leave this search. You are selling product that people search for, maybe on Facebook, for example tire pump, popular products, people search it also on Facebook. You can leave this if you want. You can untick this. So these apps and sites, I love using this audience network because it helps to show the ads to people after they've clicked on it, or after they've interacted with your ads on their mobile app. So that's why I love using this. It helps to increase reach also. So if you are using image, just untick these two videos, untick it. But if you are using video ad creative, just untick this and select this too. Also we are using image, so that's why I'm unticking these options. Then this click the show more button here. Specific mobile devices and operating systems, click edit. I'm targeting only Android because I think 75 or 70% of traffic, or 65% of traffic comes from Android device. So That's why I'm using Android device. But if you want to after getting results with this, of course, you can start testing other device. iOS, can test Android, iOS device. You can test other device also. So the next thing I need to do is this OS version. These are old phones, this old 2.1. So I'll be using devices that's minimum OS version 6.0, device with minimum OS version of 6.0. So I don't want to target people with very old phones. So starting device should be 6.0. So now let's scroll down. Optimization. Our optimization should be conversion. Don't worry, just leave this as conversion. So some people may tell you should put it at clicks. Trust me, if you are using clicks, let me show you. Your ad will only optimize for people that are clicking on this, and Facebook will be showing your advert to people link clicks. This one, don't use it. Just ensure you are using conversion every time, or else Facebook will just be showing your advert to people that will click on it, and your advert won't optimize for people that are buying, people that convert. So let me show you something. I think we have something. So the last option we have here, show more. Let me click on this show more. Okay, delivery type. So you don't have to change anything again. Just click on this ad section here and start creating your advert. So once you've clicked on this ad section here, so this is our ad name, Facebook page. The Facebook page will be running advert from. You can select it here. If it's not showing, just search for the name of the Facebook. Just search for it using this search bar here. Select it. Once you've selected the page, next thing is create ad. So single image, we'll be using image to run this advert. Scroll down, select add image. So now we'll be adding image. Click on add image, click on upload, then select the image you want to use. In this case I'll be using this image. Just select and upload. Due to some reason, the image I uploaded is not showing, so I will show you how to upload your image using another method. It's because of the plugins I'm using to block Facebook as I'm getting this issue. So to upload your image using another method, just go to your Facebook page, then upload the image to your Facebook fan page. Open it. Click on it. Click on create post and click upload. Select your image and open. You can write whatever description you want, but it's not necessary since we are now promoting the product directly. So just upload your image, the image of the product, then come back to the section you are trying to add the image. Just select page image. It will load. So this is the image we just uploaded. Select it. Then click on done. Done. So now our image is uploaded. Then we need to start. We need to put in our text, our website URL, our product page URL. This is it. Just copy it. Copy the product page URL and paste it here. You can also preview it to see if it's the correct one. As you can see, this is our product page URL. Product page. Okay. So we need to write our text. So let me quickly write up the text and the description and the headline and show you. So now I've written the primary text, as you can see here. As you can preview the ads here, these are primary text on this section here. I've written it: emergency tire pump, the product name. Ensure you write the product name, then the benefits, followed by the benefits. Emergency tire pump, don't ever get stranded again. Get yours here. This should be yours. Get yours here. So that is just it. You don't have to write a long description, a long copy. So now this adding of emojis to your ad copy is very important because it helps to grab attention. So to add emojis to your copy, just click on this icon here, then it will pop up. Then you can scroll down or above to add the emojis you want to add. So this is the headline. As you can see, this is the headline. So just add the headline. You can add the product name with an emoji. So the website, select website, then paste your website product page URL or your website page. Just paste it here, so you don't have to do anything here. Then the call to action, so change it from learn more to shop now. As you can see, it has changed here also. So that is just that. So our tracking is working. This is our pixel 5830 and it is active. So now we are done. So once you've checked everything and it is set up correctly, you can also, as you can see, you can also go back to scroll through to see if you set everything up correctly, especially this ad text section. You can omit something sometime, so just go back and scroll through to see if everything is done right. Then click on this ad again, or you can come to this you can click on this ad anyway. You can see this error here: verify your changes, no payment method. Add a payment method. I haven't added any payment method to this account, so that's why I can't use it to start running adverts. So I can't submit this ad because I haven't added any payment method. But you need to add payment method to your advert account before you can run adverts. As I've shown in the last video, just go to barter.com if you are using dollar card and register, upload funds and create your dollar card. Or if you are using Naira hard account, just use Access Bank card. It works for me. So just once you are done, there will be a green button here that says submit advert. Publish advert. So just click on that green button, publish advert. Then once you publish your advert, you will get this page will close. this page will close. Let me close this page. You will get the message that instead of in draft, you will see in review. So this section will be in review. Once you submitted your advert, then everything should start running perfectly. Setup advert is because of the payments. As you can see here, I haven't added the payments, so it will be in review. So Facebook will review your advert within 24 hours. Facebook will review your advert. So once your advert is approved, if you are not selling health products, your advert should be automatic. You shouldn't have any problem with advert approval. So you shouldn't have any problem with that if you are not selling health products. That's why I don't recommend you selling health products. Don't sell health products. Even if it's selling like crazy, forget. Facebook will frustrate you. So don't sell it products. So once your advert is approved, you will start seeing results here, clicks, start seeing reach, you start seeing numbers here, you start seeing the money you spent, you start seeing the results, different stats here. So if you click this section, you will get a different stats, engagements, different stats here. If you click on this ad set, you get different stats. But the best way to view your stats is by clicking on this ad section here. Then you can view your stats. You can view your stats. Delivery is not delivery. If it's active, you will see active. If it's in review, you see review and review. So you can also change this section here. You can customize it. Just click on this column here. This is the default platform. I love going with this performance and clicks. I love going with this performance and clicks. So you can view the clicks, the click-through rate, cost per click, everything. And if you want to edit, add some other information to this performance and click option, just click on customize. Click on the customize, then search whatever you want to add. Search for it. Search for it here and okay. So just search for whatever you want to, or tick on it, or you can also scroll down and tick on whatever you want. Well, cost per click, cost per conversion, cost per whatever, add to cart. So that is just about that. And once you've added whatever you want, click on this, apply, save as preset. To save it as a preset, so you don't have to start modifying or customizing it all over again. When next you want to use it, just click on save as preset and click apply. Then you are done with that. Alright, so that will be that about this section. In the next section we'll be talking about other things. So see you in the next video. Hello, welcome. In this section I'll be talking about split testing. So what is split testing? Split testing is simply testing your ad creatives, or split testing different section of your adverts, either your ad creatives or your ad sets, to get the most and the cheapest cost per result. So if you want to get cheap cost per result, it is important for you to split test. So if you don't split test, you may be spending ×2 or ×3 of what you could be getting for a very cheap price by not split testing. So it is very important for you to split test. So how do you split test, or what are the level you can split test from? So let me show you how to do split testing. So to split test, the first method is by split testing the section, by split testing our ad creative. So to do that, you need to split test your ad creative. You need your product images, your product videos, your whatever. Just get everything you could, every creative you could lay your hands on. Just get it ready, either your video, your images. Just get everything, so you can get like 5 to 10 ad creatives, different. Just make sure that they have different images and videos, so you can get like 3 to 5 different creatives. So once you've gotten your creatives, so you can split test your creative here. What I do is, this is the ad we created in our last video. So this is the campaign section. You can edit here. If you click here, you can edit from the ad set level. If you click here, you can edit from the ad level. So we'll be split testing our images from the ad level here. You can click on this. We click the edit here, we will get to the ad. As you can see, this is where we are, our ad level to split test from. So once we've clicked on that, next thing we need to do is duplicate. Click duplicate. So click this 3-dot icon here, click on quickly duplicate, click on it. And if we have like maybe 5 different creatives, we have like five images, we have like 5 images, 2 videos. So just ensure you, so this is our duplicate, this is the duplicate we just created. You can also do, instead of doing this one by one, you could also click on this 3 dots icon here and click duplicate. Instead of quickly duplicate, click on this duplicate. Then you will select the number of duplicates you want. So original campaign, just leave it this here, and then select the number of duplicates you want. If you want 4, let's say we want 4. So leave this and show existing reaction and comment. Leave it, just click here, so it will be duplicating. Let's duplicate. Okay, now as you can see here, we now have our 4 different creatives we just created. Now to change the creative, once you know, now that we have duplicated everything, we have the same image in all our 5 adverts here. As you can see, the same image, the same image is also here, the same image is also here. So what we need to do is start changing the creative, start changing the image, start adding another image or video. So that is what we need to do. But in this video, okay, let me quickly show you how to do that. Let's say this is our product. Let's grab the images here so we can try it to see if we can. Let me save these images. No. So to change your creative, what you need to do is just click on this clear all. This clear all. As you know, this is this is our original ad. This is original ad. So this section, we are trying to add different creative. click on add image, then click on it, then you can select page images, image from our page as we've done before. So and select the image and click next, or you can upload the images to your page. If this section is giving you trouble like it is giving me here, I uploaded an image, is not showing up, you can upload the image to your page. So let me quickly upload the image to my page. Come to the page, click create a post, add image. So let me quickly find the images. So these are our images. Click open. Click open and click post. So everything is now posted on our page. So let's go back to the ad manager, then we can change this to add accounts, then change it back to pages. If you are not getting the images, you can refresh this page. You can try to refresh it. So let me refresh this page. So as you can see, the images are now showing, but these images are too small. As you can see, the error icon here, images are smaller than 600 by 600 pixel. So this image, we won't be able to use it. So let's say we are trying to change the image. Just select the image and click next, click done. Click done. You can see the image is now sized for this advert. The sizing is not so that's good. This is our original ad. If you can remember, we have changed this. So to change the next, what we need to do is just, okay, this is our original AAA. These are the copy are the one with this copy here. This is our original ad here. So this, the ad sets section, is the objective section. So to change the next ad, just click on this one that have copy at the back of it, change it, click on it, click on this clear here, click on this add image. If you are using image, then click on the next. Let's say you are using this, click on it and done, click on done. So the image has changed. So the next thing, click on the next one and change the image. Click on the next one, change the image. So that is how to go about it. Just clear it again, change the image to another image, change the image, click add media, add image. So that's just that about it. Just ensure you change the image for the five copies we have created. So the reason why I love this split testing method is because, you know, we are using we are using one ad and one campaign here. We are using one ad set here. We are using like six ads here. So, and we've set our budget at the ad set level to $5. So no matter how many ads we duplicate here, our daily budget still remains the same. But if you duplicate at the ad set level here, if you click on the ad set and duplicate the ad set, you will be spending more than $10 per day to split test. So that's why I always recommend split testing the ad creatives first. So once you start seeing results, once you've determined the winner, the one that gives you the cheapest click and cheapest cost per result or conversion, cheapest conversion, so just off the pause the or the one that are just wasting your money, just click on it. You can click on it and off it here at the ad level. Please remember, at the ad level, not at this level, not at this level. Just come to the creative section and click on the one that is not giving you results. You'll be able to see the one that is not giving you results here. Let me close this. You'll be able to see the one that is not giving you results in this result section, the one that is, or clicks. As you can remember, we are tracking clicks and performance here. So just link clicks. You can see the one that is not giving you clicks and the cost per conversion is very expensive. You just come to this ad section here on the top here, click on it, then you will see the one that is costing you money. Just pause it here, just click on it here, bam 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 bam, and that's it. And the ad will pause. Why the one that is giving you the conversion, you will leave it and pause the one that costing you money. So if you come to the ad set level, we have one ad set. So this one will still be running. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to pause this one, please. You don't have to pause it. So you only pause the ad that is not giving you the results you want here. So that is that about how to split test your ad creatives. So if you want to edit your ad, just what you need to do is click on this edit here again. If you want to duplicate, of course you can duplicate more ad creatives. So click on it, click on this and duplicate. Click on duplicate or duplicate more. So the reason I'm having this error is because of the payments that I have not added to this ad account. So that's the reason why I can't use this ad account to run ads as of this moment. So once you've gotten your winner, you just have to pause the losers. Just pause the losers, and you can also pause the losers here. Just select the ad here, click on it, whatever the ad, and pause it. So that is all about this section. I think 14 minutes. Okay, let me talk about the second method also in this video. So I want us to create another video on that. So the ad set split testing method. So I love to use this first, and after I've gotten my winner, I love to use this ad creative split testing first. But after I've gotten my winner, so I can leave that. If I only got one creative that is giving me the most clicks and cheap conversion, I will leave it. Then I can split test. I can move to the next level to split test the creative. So the first thing I do is just close this. Let's close this section. Let's close this, and click on this ad set at the top here. Close this, also click this X button to close this. So once we are on this ad set level, what I do is, and I've paused the loser here, I've paused the one that are wasting my money, I've paused them here. So let me tell you one thing also. To split test this ad creative, you can split test, you can know the winner within the next 2 hours of running the advert. You can know the winner within the next 2 hours. So once you start running your advert, once the advert is in review, then it is approved, within the next 2 hours or 3 hours, watch this impression section here. So to know the one that will be a loser, they will be the one with the lowest impression, but the one that will give you the most conversion, they will be the one that will give you the most impression. So within the next 2 hours, the one you will observe that the one with the highest impression are the one with the highest clicks. So within the next 2 hours, you should be able to determine that, so that you won't have to waste all your $10 split testing on losers ad creatives that will just waste your money. So within the next 2 hours, you should be able to pause the losers. So you don't have to run the ad creatives for 24 hours before you can know the winner. Within 2 hours, within 1 to 3 hours, you should be able to determine the losers. The losers are the one with the low impression and low clicks. So just pause them. So if they have low impression and low clicks, of course their cost per links will be expensive, will be very expensive. So just pause them. So now, once you've paused the losers, what you can do now is just, you can click on this edit, or you can start duplicating from here, but I love to click on this edit here. So we are at the ad set level. This is, as you can see, we are at the ad set level. You can see the action, the icon, 4 icon here. This is one icon, this is another different icon. So we are at the ad set level here. So we need to duplicate. So to duplicate, we started with 0 targeting. We didn't use any targeting in our adverts. Here's the targeting option. Okay, detailed targeting. So we left this empty. We didn't use any targeting option here. So what we need to do, we need to start using the interest targeting, as I've shown you in the last in our last video. So just create a duplicate and start testing different interests. So click on this 3 icon here. You can duplicate and duplicate. You can create 1 duplicate or 2. Let's create 2 duplicates. So let's create 2 duplicates. You can leave this checked original campaign. Let's create 2 duplicates. So now, as you can see, now we now have 3 different ad sets. So this is our ad set. This is our first ad set. So this is our second ad set, the one with this 4 icon here. These are second ad set, and these are third ad set. These are third ad set. So what you can do here is start targeting different interests. You don't have to pause the first one here. You don't have to pause it. So start targeting different interests. Just scroll to the interest. To the interest, detailed targeting. Okay, you can say in this ad set you can target mechanics, car repair, car whatever, anything relating to car repair. You can target everything, like 5 different keywords in this ad set. Then click on it and close it. You can, once you are done, you should be able to publish it here. You see a green button to publish it here, or at the bottom of this page to publish it. Then the next ad set, you can click on it, then change the interest from zero targeting to the detail targeting, from zero targeting, from empty targeting to, you know, our second asset, we change it from zero targeting to mechanic shop, mechanic repair something. Here you can search, you can start searching for maybe car pump, tire inflator, you can search for tire inflator. I'm using one hand to type that one. Tire inflator, inflatable, inflation. You can add all these interests that the one that relates to your just add it. Then once you start adding keywords, once you've added like 3 related keywords, you can click on this browse button here, browse option here, suggestion here, suggestion. Click on this suggestion, you see tire, as you can see tire, and start adding it, tire. So you can see we will just add the one that relates to the products you are trying to promote. Automobile store, we are in the second asset, we are already targeting automobile store, repair shop. You can now target Dunlop tire, Hook Loop tire, tire related keywords, then target everything in this ad set. What you can also do is just rename this ad set to, you can double click on it to maybe tire related keywords. Then the one with the car repair keywords, click on it, you can double click on it, then you can rename it so it will change. So you can also click on it from here to rename the 6 ad sets. You can also click on it to rename it here. So just rename it so that you can easily identify them. So there's also one thing you need to know. Now that we have duplicated, let me close this, close. Now that we have 3 ad sets, we have one before. Now that we duplicate, we created 2 duplicates. This one, the one that has 2 copies. So now that we have duplicated it into 2 places, we now have 3 ad sets that are using $10 per day. So that means you will be spending $30 per day if you are running this advert. If you duplicated from if you are testing this, we are testing different targeting options, so you'll be spending $30 per day. Of course, you can reduce your budget maybe to $5 if you want, but don't touch the budget for the advert that is already running. Please, it will mess up your conversion. Don't do that. Instead, you can duplicate again, then reduce the budget in the new duplicate the new ad you just created, or the new assets you just created. So don't edit the budget for the already existing or already running ad set or adverts. So you just leave it. So you'll be spending $30 per day. So if you click here, you see we have one campaign, which is the conversion campaign, and we have 3 ad sets, and we have a lot of adverts. Of course, you know that not all this will be running, because we have already known the winner, the creative that is giving us conversion, and that is the only creative we will be running. So that is that about split testing. So I will see you in the next video. Welcome back. In this section I'll be talking about how to scale your advertising to sell out fast. So before you can scale your advertising, you need to know your numbers. So to know your numbers means you need to know the demographics, the age groups, the targeting that are giving you the most conversion. Then once you know your numbers, then you can start scaling from the numbers that is already giving you the maximum conversion. So to know your numbers, just come to this. You can click on this add section on this top section here, then click on this section here, breakdown, then select delivery. You can either break down by time, by age. So this I love breaking down by this delivery. I love using the age, the gender, age and gender. You can use this also. I love using this if you are promoting to different countries, or if you are promoting to different parts of the country, you can select this. So just select. If you are running your adverts on different platforms, you can select the platform. But what I love to do is I love selecting this and region. So just select the age to know the age group that is giving you the most conversion for less cost. Just select it. Then once you select it, you will see the age group will start showing below each advert. You will see the age group with their numbers, with their cost per click, cost per results, and the number of conversion. So once you've known that, once you've seen that, then you can type it down somewhere. Age of 18 to maybe 30 to 34 are the ones that are giving you the most conversion. So you can determine that. Then come again, click on the delivery, select the age and gender. You can also, after you click on it, you will start seeing it in this section here. So after you've known that, you can click on this region also. You will know the part of the country that is giving you the most conversion with lowest cost. So once you've typed everything down, the next thing is to start scaling your adverts. So to scale your advert, what you need to do is just come to this, click on this campaign here, top campaign here, and then click on this. You can either click on this, and duplicate. Yes, you can duplicate, because in our recent video, in our last video, I talked about split testing the ad set. So by now, once you've start running your advert and you left your advert for 24 hours, for this ad set section, you should leave your ad set to run for like 24 hours. So if it doesn't give you any purchase, just pause it. So, and if it gives you purchase, then you can leave it to start running. So once you've killed the non-converting ads, to kill it, just click on this to pause it rather. Click on it. If it's the ads, if it's this ad that is not giving you conversion, just start clicking on this. It will pause. The ads will pause. So you can pause everything. Every ad that is not giving you conversion. So, and leave. If it's only one that is giving you conversion, you can leave it. And also, for you not to mistake this section, because if you can remember, we have three ad sets. That is why we have tons of ads here. So if you don't want to mistakenly delete and pause any advert that is converting for you, what you need to do is just click on this, come to this campaign section here, or you can click on this asset level here. Just click on the edit. You click the edit. So as you can see here, you can see the ad set below them. So just click on it. If you want to pause, you can pause it. There will be okay. We've paused this one here. So you can pause it here. So you can pause the one that is the creative that is not giving you the conversion. You can pause it. So that is that. So once you've paused the one that is not giving you conversion and you want to scale, so to scale, just come here to this campaign setting here, then click on duplicate. Click on duplicate. See, this is where we scale. This is where we scale your adverts. If you have $100 to spend per day, just spend $10 in 10 different places. So what you need to do is just create 10 duplicates of this. 9. We already have one, so you can leave this show existing and share, then click on duplicate. So once you click on duplicate, everything, all the ad sets will be duplicated here, and you can start seeing them. So once everything is duplicated, you will get to this page, and all our ads have been duplicated. Then you can close it. Or you can publish directly. So as you can see here, at the campaign level, we now have, you can see 9 selected. We now have 10 campaign here. 10. So what you need to do is to scale this ad is just leave everything for 24 hours. Everything here has $10 per day. That means we will be spending the sum of $100 per day. $100 per day. So if you don't want to create 10 ad sets, you can simply delete or just duplicate 5 duplicates instead of creating 10 duplicates. Just create 5 duplicates. If you have the budget for 3 duplicates, just create 3 duplicates. So this is a method for massive scaling if you have the budget, but if you don't have the budget, just create like 2 duplicates. If you want to scale 2 to 3 duplicates or 5 duplicates per day if you don't have the budget. So leave this to run for 24 hours. If the one that gives you conversion, the one that brings purchase for you, that is our goal. Sales, the one that gives you sales, leave it. The one that doesn't give you sales, pause everything. The one that doesn't give you sales, pause it here. Click on this here, on this section here, to pause the one that doesn't give you sales. Then the ones that gives you sales, click on them again. Then we can duplicate them again, maybe into 5 duplicates or 5 duplicates, or whatever the number of duplicates you want, whatever the budget, depending on your budget. So there's no limits to this. If you have $100 daily budget, if you have $200 daily budget, just duplicate according to your budget. So once you created that, leave that to run also for another 24 hours. Kill the one that doesn't give you sales, and the one that gives you sales, duplicate it again, leave it for 24 hours. The one that gives you sales, duplicate it. The one that doesn't, pause it. So on and on. That is how to scale your advert aggressively. So you don't have to be waiting for Facebook to optimize and give you sale. That may take days for Facebook to optimize one advert. So you are forcing Facebook to give you the results you want by duplicating and killing ad sets. So that is that about how to scale your advert and to sell out fast. Once you are duplicating, you will start seeing massive orders. So you need money to make money, and you need money to make this work. So that is just it about this section. And if you have any section, I will be more than happy. If you have any question, just post your question in the support group, and I'll be happy to answer you and answer your question. So that will be that. And also, don't forget, you should publish your advert. Ensure you publish your advert after creating the duplicate. You can publish your advert. You can select all the adverts and the campaign, select everything. If you want to publish in bulk, select everything and click on this edit here. Then you'll be taken to that section that we have. Then you will see the publish button here. So you need to publish your advert before it can start running. It is important. So if you don't publish your advert, you will just have this in draft. But if you publish your advert, you will see in review. So once Facebook review your advert, which usually takes within 24 hours or less, so you will see active. Then your advert will start bringing in sales and comments. So that is that about this section. In the next section, I will talk about another thing. So thank you. Hello, welcome. In this section, I'll be talking about retargeting. Now, the reason why you need to retarget your visitors is because most of the clicks you'll be getting from Facebook won't convert at first. So your customers, your potential customers, needs to see your ads different times before they can actually place their order. So that is why it is important for you to retarget your customer. If you are not retargeting your customer, you are leaving a lot of money on the table. So how do you set up retargeting ads? To set up retargeting ads, just come to this ads section, click on this business tool here, click on audiences, open it in a new tab. So once it's loaded, just click on this create custom audience and click on this website and select any year. These are pixel with discounts. So change it from all web visitors to specific web pages, people that visit a particular page on our website. So change it to 180 days. URL contains, so this is our product page URL, pump. URL contains pump. Just copy it from here. URL contains pump. Don't copy the whole product page URL. Just copy the last section of the product page and paste it here. So you will have that. Then name your audience. You can name it whatever name you want. Then click create audience. So once you save it, the audience will appear here. You can see we have less than 1,000 people now has clicked on the link through Facebook. So that is why we have below 1,000 and it's still populating. So within 12 to 24 hours you will see the number, exact number here. So once you've created this, we need to create our retargeting ads. To create that, to do that, just click here again, then go to the ads manager. Once it is loaded, click on create. We need to create the ad from scratch. It's loading. Once it's loaded, click on this conversion, as our objective is conversion. We want sales, so we won't be selecting traffic, engagement, or other things. So name your ad. You can name it here. Click on this drop down here, retargeting. You can name it retargeting ads. So then click continue. After naming your ad, click continue. So I didn't name it. The ad name will be new ad or something like that. So as you can see, new campaign, new ad, new. It's because I didn't name the advert. So what we need to do here is, we don't need to touch anything at this campaign section, this ad set section. We don't need to do anything here. Just scroll down, select the pixel conversion event, the event we want purchase. We want people to purchase. Select your daily budget. Select $10 per day or $5 per day. Let's do $5 per day. So scroll down, then this is where we target our visitors, the people that have clicked on our ad. Click on it, then it will auto populate the audience we created in this section. This audience here, it will populate it. So just click on it. So that means we are targeting our audience, the people that have clicked on our ads. So you usually don't need to touch anything here, because these are the people that will be seeing the adverts, not these people again, because we have selected custom audiences. So you don't need to touch anything here again, but if you like, you can change it, you can adjust it, but I mostly don't touch it. Just untick this and click on this also. So for the retargeting ads, you can leave it at automatic placement. So whenever someone is on their computer, they can see the advert because they have interacted with our advert before. So wherever they go, the ad will follow them, like MTN. So that is just it. So leave it at automatic. So just leave this everything. Then once this is done, click on the ad. Here. Select the page. Then create new. Create your ad. Add your ad image. Add the text. Or you can just copy the page. You can either create a new ad, or you can copy your existing ad, the ad that has engagement, the one that you've created here, that has the engagement. So you can just paste the ad ID here. So to do that, just come here, select existing post. So instead of you can select the post here, but let's see if we can see any post to select from. So we haven't created any post because we haven't submitted the ad set. So we can enter the post ID here. To do that, to enter the post ID, what you need to do is just come to the ad that is giving you the engagement. I will create a new video to explain more on how to do this in another video, but for now, let's say we want to copy the ID. Click on the ad we want to copy that is giving us and the most engagement and most conversion, just click on it. Then you will see, because I haven't published this advert, that's why you are seeing this one option here. If I've submitted publish this advert, you will see different options, and comments, add with comments, add with something, different option. You just select the one with comment. Once you click on it, it will open it in a new tab. It will open your fan page. It will open your fan page like this. You will see the add text, add button, everything. You will see it. Then what you need to do is just, let's say this is the post this is the advert we clicked on. So it will open just like this. Then what you need to do is just copy the last ID. This is the post ID. Just copy the last number here without the slash. Just copy it and paste it in this section. Let's see, we are trying to paste it here. Let's see, a valid promote. It's because the ad is not formatted for this kind of campaign. That's why we can't post it. So let's say we've posted it. If you click the preview, click on this, then you will see the engagements that you'll be having. So that will also act as a social proof for you, social proof. So your potential customers will see that this advert has thousands, hundreds of comments, likes, shares. So it will also help to increase your conversion. So I will create a new video on that, on how to grab your post ID. Because what I do most of the time is after let me close this. After I've gotten the winning creative for myself, what I do is so this is the ad section, so this is the ad section. Once I've gotten the creative that is giving me the most cheapest conversion, cost per conversion, let's say it is this just single one image, what I do is that is the only creative I will be using for every duplicate, for every advert I will be running. Even if I create a new campaign from scratch, I will just copy the advert ID of the winning creative. I will just click on it. I will just click on it and grab the ID. Then to grab the ID, just click here. Then you see post with comments. Then click on it. You open the new tab just like this. Just copy the last. You see ID last something. Just copy it. So that is for every duplicate ads I will be creating. For every new duplicate, if I want to scale my ads, or if I want to create a retargeting ads, that is the single ad ID, because the ad will have a lot of likes, comments and shares. So that's the one I'll just be promoting. So instead of creating the one that creating from scratch a post that doesn't have any comments, shares and whatever, or splitting your engagement. So by doing that, you won't have to split your engagements. Then that's why you see some posts with 1,000, 15,000 likes, comments. It's because they are promoting just one single post. So that is just that. I will show you how to do that in another video. So thank you. Hello, welcome. In this section I'll be talking about business manager, Facebook business manager. So how do you access your Facebook business manager? To access your Facebook business manager, just come to business.facebook.com/overview. As you can see here, www.business.facebook.com/overview here. So overview, I've already typed it here. So what is a business manager? A business manager is basically a manager account, Facebook manager account for business. So it is mainly used to run adverts for your business. So that's just it basically. So to create a business manager account, come to business.facebook.com/overview, then click on this create account. So type in the name of your business, add an email address, not the one that you've already used to open your Facebook account, but a new email address. So add a new email address. So once you've added the new email address, click on submit. So once you've submitted your details, you'll be taken to a page. So I will show you the page now. So once you submitted your details, you will get a notification like this: your store was created. Go to your email to confirm it. Just click done, then go to your email, then to confirm that business manager account you just created. So this is the business suite. You will get this after creating your business manager. But I don't like this interface, this new interface. I don't like it, this business suite interface. What I do is I switch to business manager. I switch to the old business manager interface. I just select orders and just type anything. Click done, then it will reload. Then you'll be given the old business manager interface. So this is the old business manager interface. So this is the new business manager account I just created. This is the new business manager account I created. So this we already have one business here, but this is the new business manager account we just created. So I can only create 2 business manager accounts. So as you can see, this button is grayed out. So you've reached the number of business accounts you can create. So finish verifying your existing business accounts. You already reached your business account limit. To increase your account limit, finish verifying your existing business account. So I need to verify this account before I can create more business accounts. So we don't need that. These 2 accounts is already enough. But of course, if you want to add more businesses to your business accounts, create more business accounts, you could go through the verification process and the rest. So let me confirm the email. Let me log into my email and confirm it quickly. So I have copied the URL sent to my email and I've clicked on it. Your email has been verified, as you can see here. So it is now verified. So what do I need to do to set up my ad account, my business ad account? I mean the ad account I'll be using to run ads for this business I just created. So to create your ad account, what you need to do is just come to this. As you can see, I'm in this people section. So this my profile account, this Facebook profile account I'm using, this is it. It has access. But if you want to add other people to this business account, what you need to do is just click on this add here. Then then add the person's email here, then select admin if you want to make them an admin. If you want to give them employees access, just click next, then follow the instruction, and they will get the email invite in their inbox. So once they get that, once they click on the email, the link they get in their email, they will be able to register, sign up, and have access to this business account, depending on the level of access you give them. So now, to create our ad accounts in this business manager, what you need to do is just come to this ad account section, click on it, click on this ad account section. Just what you need to do is just click on add. So this add an ad account, this option is meant to add another account that is an already existing ad account. So you can also request an access to another account here. You can also, this is the option we'll be going into. We'll be creating a new ad account for this business. Just create a new ad account. So this is the ad account we'll be using to run. Your payment information has moved. You'll be able to add payment information after you create your account. So change the time zone to Lagos, or you can leave it if you want. Let me leave it. No, let me change it to Lagos for this, so you don't for the sake of people you that are watching this video. So change it to Lagos. Then currency, change the currency to US dollars. I'm using US dollars ad account, but if you want to use Naira ad account, you can change it here. Just click on it and find Naira in this drop down. But I always recommend US dollars accounts because of creating of card, your billing information, your credit card. So just click next. My business, select my business and click create. So now it has created. Then once it's created, you have this pop-up, add people to this ad account. So you need to listen, you need to add people to this ad account you just created before they can have access to your to the ad account. If you don't add people to this ad account, they won't have access. Even if after adding someone to this business account in the option I showed you here, you still need to add people to inside this this ad account. So to add people, just add yourself. You need to add yourself because you will be the first person that will have access to this. Just change admin access to admin. Click here, everything will change. Then click assign. Add payment info. Just close it. Yes, I'm not adding payment info. So this is the ad account. The people that have access to this ad account, this is the only person that has access to this. If you want to add more people, just click on add, then you'll be able to add more people. Just search. But before you can add more people, you need to add them here in this section. You need to invite them using their email, or click here, paste their email, then add them. Once they are added here, their name will appear here. Then you'll be able to come to this section, then add them to this ad account so they can have access to this ad account. So this is the only person that has access to this. Then partner, we don't have any partner. Connected assets, this ad account is connected to other assets. So I will be showing you how to add assets to this ad account. And also, so to do that, we need to also to create a pixel. So to create a pixel, come to this data source section, click on pixel, then click add pixel. Pixel has been created. Turn around stores pixel. As you can see, you can add the store name, means the store URL. You can add the store URL here. Just paste it. Then click continue. So to add this pixel to our website, just follow the instruction I showed you in the how to set up a pixel in the personal ad accounts. Well, let me quickly show you, because of some people that may not know how to do this. Just set up pixel now. Let me quickly show you. Manual code install on the side. Let's install the manual code. Install manual code. So this is the code. Just copy the code, go to our website, go to the Tribe Architect section, script. This is the Tribe Architect section. Just come to this section, scroll down, log into the back end of your WordPress, scroll down to this Tribe dashboard, then click on this Tribe dashboard. You will see different options. Click on analytics and scripts. Once you get to this page, then click add, then paste the code you just copied, paste it, change it to head, then click continue, then activate the code. Once the code is activated, then you can reload the page for like 5 times. Okay, let me quickly paste the code here so I can show you our pixel code. This is our pixel code 777. It ends with 777. Let me reload this page to see if it's now installed. Let me reload this for like 5 times. 3, 4, 5. So I want the pixel to start picking up as quickly as possible. So if you can remember, we added pixel helper in our video on how to install the pixel in our personal ad account. So just go to Chrome or Google, search Facebook pixel helper, then add we come across this extension, just install it, add it to Chrome browser. So once you've added it, you'll be able to detect pixel on any website, Facebook pixel. So this is the 777. That means our code has been successfully installed. So what we need to do is just go back, then click continue. This is turn on. Let's try to paste the our website URL to see if this will detect any code, but usually you have to refresh this page. But let's see if it can come up with something. Still loading. Well, if it doesn't bring, okay, it shows active, so which is good. Just click continue. The event setup, let's install our event. We want to track purchases, so let's see if we can use this automatic what's it called, automatic event setup to set up our event tracking. In the video on how to set up the pixel in the personal personal ad account, personal Facebook ad account, I wasn't able to use this option. So because of the some plugins I was using. So let's try it again here. Option, allow pop-up. Let's see if I can use it. I should be able to use it. I can feel it. Oh, let me try one more time. Okay, it's still loading here. It's still loading. So what I can do is just close this section. Just close it. I can go to visit the event manager section to finish the event tracking setup. Just click up open event manager. It will open in a new tab. Then you will have access to the event manager section. Then to fully set up the events. Let me quickly do that. But I don't need to do that because I will be okay, let me show you what I'm talking about. So these are pixel turnaround store. It is selected. So what we need to do is test now. Open event setup to. Let's try one more time. Maybe we can set it up this time around. So we can't set it up automatically, so let me set it up manually. So I don't need to set it up manually. To set it up manually, just come to this from PZ, click on this add event from PZ, then event using code. Then you'll be redirected to the code, to the developer section. So I've already installed this type of code on the thank you page. So because I have done that before, this event will automatically be displayed for us. It will be tracked because we have already have this code. So I don't need to copy this code and add it again to the thank you page. So because I have already done it. So let's say you haven't added this code to your thank you page, just copy it. Then you can see currency is in US dollars and value is in $30. You can change the value to whatever the value of the products you are selling. This is $30. Just divide or multiply this by your currency, then paste the value in dollars here, the value in dollars. So let's say we are just adding this code to our thank you page. Just come here, then thank you page. This is our thank you page. So come to the settings here. This is the code, as you can see here. Just come to the settings here. Let's come to this custom scripts. You can see it is here. So just paste it here, then click save. So it will start tracking your purchases. So I don't need to do that, I've already done it. So you just need to install the code once. Then once you've done that, on every ad account you'll be using, you don't need to add a new event code to track your purchase. You don't need to add a new event code because you've already added the short code to it. So let's test. Let's see if this will bring up the event you are trying to set up. Open the new tab. If it doesn't bring it up, it's because of this browser, because I had similar problem by using by doing it before. So what I can do is reload this page. Reload this page. So the page has been reloaded. So what I need to do is go to test event again, paste it here, paste our thank you page URL here. No, this is the code. Our thank you page URL, just copy it and paste it. Open website. So it's not showing any pixel, but trust me, this will show it will show up after like 15 to 30 minutes. It will start showing up, but I don't want to wait for that because I know this is installed very well, perfectly. So what I can do again is just come to these settings and add the URL to the allow list. Domain, I haven't added the domain before, so just add your main domain, www.your main domain. Add it to allow list. Click on confirm allow list. So this can also speed up the pixel to start picking up signal very quickly, because we want the pixel to prioritize the URL. I'll just refresh this page. So I have reloaded the page, but it's still not showing. But trust me, it is installed. After like 30 minutes, I check this page again. Trust me, it will show up, but I don't have the luxury of time to do that. So let me continue from where I left off. So we have created our pixel. This is our pixel. This is our pixel. So we need to add people to this pixel also, as we have done in this add account. We added someone to this add account, so we need to add people also to this pixel. So these are the people we add here. We'll be able to use the pixel to run adverts. So select yourself, or if you have other people you want to add, just click assign. Done. So this person has access to it. So you need to click on partner connected assets. So you need to come to this connected assets, click on assets. You need to link your ad account to this pixel, so it can be linked together and start transferring data. So data from pixel will be sending to the ad account, so that Facebook can optimize your ad fully or correctly for conversion. So it is important for you to link your pixel to your ad account. So just click add. If you remember, connected assets, click on add asset, then the add account. You can see add account is selected here, add account. So I've already added it. So these add accounts now have access to this pixel, so they will start sharing information together. Let me reload this page if this can turn green. As you can see, it has changed to green. So that is just all you need to do. Then you can start creating your adverts. Just click on this icon here, then click on add account to create your advert. So let me reload this event manager section to see if this will show up any data. As you can see, it is now showing. As you can see, it's now showing. So you just have to install the code to your thank you page once. And if you can remember, we reloaded our product page 5 times, but it's only recorded 3. That means 2 more events are still coming in for this page view. So just chill, it will come in. So as you can see, I clicked on this from this business settings here, click on this ad manager, then I now have access to this ad manager account for this business, for this turnaround stores business. So this is the other ad account. So I can, from here I can start creating adverts, then start making some money. So let me see if there's anything I need to talk about again. So that is all for this section. So thank you. Hello, welcome. In this section I will be practically showing you how I run adverts to my campaign, to my product, how I split test my campaign, how I use the post ID, how I scale my advertising to sell out fast, and also how I retarget my audiences. So let's get straight to it. Now to create your advert, just head over to facebook.com/ads manager. As you can see here, head over to facebook.com/ads manager. So when you get to this ads manager section, all this will be empty. You won't find anything here. It's because I have created some draft campaign. That's why you are seeing this here. So to create your campaign, just click on this create button here. Select conversion, name your campaign, click on this drop down here to name your campaign. XXXXX. This is our campaign. Continue. So this is our objective section. This is the objective section. This is the ad set section. This is the ad section. So we are at this objective section. So we have already selected our objective, which is our campaign objective, which is the conversion. So we don't need to do anything here. We just need to move on to the next section, which is the ad set section here. So the ad set section here, what we need to do is we need to ensure the website is selected here. Then select our pixel. I've shown you how to set up your pixel. So we have set up our pixel. So select the purchase. You can see active events. It's because we have installed our pixel and our pixel is now firing. So that's why you can see the purchase active. So scroll down. Daily budget. I usually go with $10 per day. $10 per day. So click on the show more. Custom audiences. We are now using the custom audiences because we only use the custom audiences if we want to run a retargeting campaign. So location, change it from people living to people change it from people living or recently in this location to people living in this location. Nigeria, if you are selling to the whole state in Nigeria, you can leave this option selected. If not, if you are selling only to Lagos, just type in Lagos here. Lagos state, as you can see here, just select it. So let me leave it here. Let me leave it at whole Nigeria. Age group, change it from 18 to 25. Then this to 55, because these are usually, this age range are people that are more likely to pay for a product. So now the gender, in this case we are running an ad for a tire pump, so it is more of a men's product. So let me select men here. So detailed targeting. So in the recent video I talked about targeting. I talked about zero targeting, interest targeting, and behavior targeting. So when I'm setting up my ad, I love starting with zero targeting. I want Facebook by not including any interest here or any keyword here. I'm leaving Facebook to do the ad work for me. So Facebook will start optimizing people that are clicking on the ads to find more people that are more likely to buy that product. So as people are clicking on the ad, Facebook will start getting more intelligent and determine the right people that are interested in that product, so they can serve the adverts to those people. So I love leaving this at zero targeting for a start, but if it doesn't convert, then I can start targeting interest. So untick this section, click a bit here, target both all the age, all the English all. Select this drop down option here. Okay, scroll to manual placement, click manual placement, change device from mobile, from all mobile to mobile only, because 80% of people browsing Facebook or 80% of people browsing the internet are using their mobile device. So that's why most traffic come from mobile. So there's no reason for us to be splitting our budget. So that's why I'm targeting mobile only. Untick this. We are only targeting Facebook. But if you want to scale our adverts, we can start targeting different platforms once we get it right from the start. So we just need to laser target our adverts. So untick this, the story, untick, then check again, it is gone. In stream, untick it, search, untick it, in article, untick it. So this section, we will be using video advert in this, video creative in this video. So banner and interest, let me untick this. I will only be using videos. So click on show more button option here, click on this section here, select Android device only, scroll down, change the minimum version to 0.6 because we don't want to serve our advert to people that are using old phones, 2001 phones, 2002 phones. So we want phones with the latest operating system. So scroll down, optimization for ad conversion. Always ensure you are using conversion. Then click on the ad section here. Click on this preview to preview our ad as we are editing. So let me upload our ad creative. So to upload the ad creative, just click on this single image or video here and scroll down, add creative section. Just click on this add media. We'll be using video in this adverts because video helps to get cheap clicks. Cheap cost per clicks. So it also increases your ad reach. It helps your ad to reach more people. So that's why I love using video ads. So you can also test. You can test video ads against an image ad and test to determine what works best for you. But in this video, I'll be using video. Click on done. So our video is now uploaded. If you don't have the video here, if you don't have, for example, let's say you are just trying to add the video for the first time, just click on this add video here. It's because I have already uploaded the video here, so that's why the videos it's appearing here. So if you haven't uploaded your video before, just click on this upload button here. Then you can find your video on your system, then click on open, select it and click open. Then it will be uploaded here. So I have already uploaded the video, so that's why you can see it's there. So select done. So now scroll down. Now we need to add thumbnails to our video, but before that, let me quickly add the text and the ad copy, the ad URL, the website URL, and the call to action button. Let me quickly do that before adding the thumbnails and trying to duplicate the ad to split our thumbnail. So let me quickly do that. So this is the ad we are creating. So I've already created this ad before in a video I was creating before this ad account got run into an issue with Facebook. So I just had to start over again. So let me show you how to add your ad copies to your advert. So I've already created this before. All I need to do is just start to copy all I have written before. Ctrl Z, paste, Ctrl paste. So I've pasted that. Copy this also, the headline, copy it and then paste it here in the headline of the new ad we are creating. So we don't need to add anything to the description. Then lastly, the website URL, select it, copy and paste it here. So you see the error will disappear. Okay, now the call to action, change the call to action from lemon to shop now. To shop now, you can see. So you can see our changes, the changes we have made is now reflecting in this section. So you can see the primary text, the headline, the call to action button. You can also see these are the audience networks placement we selected while setting up our campaign. So let me quickly explain this hard copy, how to write your hard copy. So to write your hard copy, just ensure you write the name of the product you are trying to say, write its benefits, write the call to action, and add your link to it. Then also ensure you add emojis like this to your hard copy. It helps to grab attention. Also add emoji to your headline, then use your shop now button. Now the reason why I selected the audience network in the ad placements section, let me show you the ad placement again. So scroll down, I've clicked on this ad set section, scroll down to the placements. You can see the placement, audience network and Facebook. So you can see what we are using, audience network, videos. So these are the audience network available. You can see it here. So the reason why I selected the audience network is because Facebook helps us to serve the ad to people, whether they clicked on it or they once they click on the ad, Facebook will start showing the ad to them whenever they open any app on their phone. So it's just like a retargeting ad, but not really a retargeting ad, but it helps to increase your reach. It also helps to serve your ad to a great number of people. So that's why I love using the audience network option. So now we are done with our ad. All we need to do is just publish. To publish this ad, what we need to do is just click on the green button below here. Let me zoom out so I can show you. So this is the green button here. This is the publish. Just click on it and publish your ads. So I don't want to publish this ad because I've already published one before. So I'll be using that one, the one I published before, to okay, I need to show you something before I leave this page. I need to show you how to add how to split test your ad creatives. This is how to run your ad, split testing your ad creative. So to split test your ad creative, if you are using a video ad, you need to split test your thumbnails. If you are using an image ad, all you need to do is you need to split test your images. But if you are using a video advert, just split test your thumbnails. So how do you split test your thumbnails? Let me just quickly show you that. So to split test your thumbnail, you just need to click on this ad section here and click on duplicate. So let's say we have about 4 other thumbnails that we want to add to this video. So click on duplicate. So let's say 3. So everything will be 4. No, 3. Everything will be 4. So click on duplicate. And also you can change the name of the name of your campaign and all this and all this to whatever name you want. So I don't like this SXSS. Let me change it to inflator. So this, I've changed the name at the campaign level. Let me change the name at the ad set level here. Ad set name. Just double click on the section here, on the sidebar section here. Let me click on this. Just paste the name. Click on this. Double click. Double click and paste to. Double click and paste. So double click and paste. So this is our first ad. This is the original ad. This one below are the duplicates. So now all these ads have they have the same video in it with the same thumbnail. So let's change the thumbnail from this, starting from this inflator 2 to 4. So all these ads here have the same thumbnail. So let me click on this to show you that it also has the same thumbnail as the one as number 1. So it also has the same thumbnail. So let me change the thumbnail. To change the thumbnail, scroll down, go to Add Creative, click on this Edit Video, then click on this thumbnail, select Manual. Let's say we want to upload a new thumbnail. A thumbnail is just like, it is an image. Let me say an image that you want it to be to serve as a display image before people start watching the video. So it is just the first thing that people will see when they see your video. So let me change the thumbnail. I'm trying to. Okay. So let's say we don't have any image here, because I've already uploaded some images here. So that's why I have images here. Let's say you don't have any image here. Just click on Upload. Then find the thumbnail you want, thumbnail of your products, then upload it. So let's say I'm going with this product. Of course, after clicking on it, after selecting your video, click on upload. So after you selected your image, click on open to upload. So let's say I'm going with this image, so I want to use this image as my thumbnail. So just click on continue and click on save. So you will see this, it has now changed. So we now have, this is the first thing that people will see when they come across this advert. So let's change the thumbnail for the second and third also. So come to edit video, click on thumbnail, click on manual, click on open, and find whatever image you want to use. Let's say I want to use this. Just select it. I've selected that, I think. Let me click again. Thumbnail, manual, upload, then select. Why is it not coming up? Let me try again. I don't know what's wrong with Facebook. Okay, upload. Okay, let's say I don't know what's wrong with Facebook. Let's say I want to use thumbnails from the video. Just select manual. Then these are the video thumbnails. Different scene in the video, so these are automatically created for us. So there are different scenes in the video. So let's say we want to use this. Just select it and click save. You see now it is changed. Let's say we want to change the thumbnail for this also. Then click edit video, thumbnail, manual. Let's just select from this to save time. Instead of uploading again, let's select this. Okay, so we've changed that. So the best way to, let me tell you the best way to, to find a good thumbnail. You just go to your to the suppliers page, product page, then look for images, product images that are eyes grabbing, that grabs your attention. Just look for them. Well, if you can't find any, you can search on Google or on Amazon to look for the image. Just search it there. Then once you've gotten the image, just try to upload it. Try to test different images. Another method is by looking for a similar something that is related to the products you are trying to sell. In this video, when I ran adverts for this video, I tested all these thumbnails, but it was not converting for me as I wanted. So I had to find an image of a tire, and I think another inflated tire, and I had to edit it. I added some clickbait, a red circle to the tire. Let me show you if I can. Let me see if I can show you the thumbnail I created. So I added a circle to the tire and I uploaded it. Guess what? That image alone outperformed all the images I have tested. So you just have to be creative and test different things, different images. So this is the tire image I uploaded. I just added a circle to that finger. Okay, this is it. I'm using this to sell tire pumps. So this is the image, and it's converted like crazy for me when I ran the advert. So I uploaded it as a thumbnail, so it outperformed all this. So you just have to be creative, and if all these product related images are not converting, just look for images maybe on Google or on Shutterstocks or online. Just look for an image that will give you cheap clicks. So once you are done with this ad creation, just publish. Click on publish. just go back, click on this campaign option here, because if you publish from this ad section here, because you have four different ads, so you won't publish everything, you only publish that single advert. So that's why you need to go back, click here, click on this campaign section here, double click on it, then let me zoom out to show you the publish button. So zoom out and click the publish. Then once you publish, it will show you that the ad is in review. So the ad is in review. So once your ad is in review, then within 2 to 24 hours your advert will be approved. So after it's approved, then you will start getting results with your advert. So now let me show you something. Let's say you've started running your advert. And you are now getting impressions. To view that, just select the campaign you just created. You can see I'm at the campaign level here and I've selected this. That's why you can see one selected here, one selected here. Just click on this ad here. So you can see if you can remember, we created 4 different adverts with different thumbnails. So that's why you can see 4 different ads here, and you can see one is here, one selected here, one selected here, and we have 4 here. So that's why. So all this section will be showing in review. So once it is approved, we see active, it will change to active. So after you've run these ads for 2 hours to 3 hours, just come to this ad section, then come to this impression section, monitor the impression. So the one that with the highest impression, leave them. The one with the lowest impression, just pause them. So the one with the highest impression also gives us the highest clicks. The one with the highest impression usually gives the highest clicks. So that's why I pause adverts with low impression when I'm testing my creatives. So once you've discovered an advert that gives you the maximum clicks and the highest impression, that is your winning advert. So once you discover that, let's say this is our winning advert, you just have to pause the rest after 3 hours. Remember, after 3 hours, after 1 to 3 hours of running these ads, so just pause the rest, the one that with low clicks. Let's say this is the winner. So let's say this is the winner. It is giving us like maybe 15 clicks. This one are only giving us 2 clicks, 3 clicks, 1 clicks. So this is the winner. So the one that gives us the highest clicks always gives us the cheapest cost per clicks. So if you don't post these ads, you just be getting expensive clicks. What you are getting for maybe $0.01 here, you may be getting it at 0.5, 0.6. Remember, it's 0.01 here, 0.01. You said you may be getting 0.5, 0.6, which is about $0.50. And this here you are getting it for like 0.0, like 6 cents or so. So that's why it is important to post adverts. The advert that is giving you expensive cost per result, expensive clicks. So, and leave the winning ad creative. So after 3 hours that you've discovered your winning ad creative, so the next thing to do is just this winning advert. This is the one we'll be using to run all the campaigns we will be creating every campaign we will be creating. Why is that? So the reason why we'll be using only this advert is because we want to build social proof. I know you must have come across some advert that has like 10,000 views, 5,000 likes, 3,000 reactions. So those kind of adverts with a lot of social proofs like that, this is the method they are using. They are only using one campaign. They are only running ads to one campaign, to one ads. They are running adverts to one ads to build social proof. So when you come across, think of it, when you come across an ad that has like 10k views, likes, comments, 5,000 comments, something like that, you'll be wondering what is. I mean, people love this kind of products. People really like this. So with that alone, you can sell that product. People can place an order because of those kind of social proof. So that's why we will be using only one ad. And of course, you must have published your ad. After you have published your ad. In this case, I didn't publish this advert. Is in drafts because I don't want to publish it. So it is after you publish the ad before you can start seeing the results you wanted. Then after 3 hours, the one with the highest clicks, then leave it, pause the one with the lowest clicks after 3 hours or 2 hours. So, and start using the one with the highest clicks as the base ad that will be we'll be building all our campaigns on. So after that, let's say we have discovered our winning adverts, our winning ads, then we need to create a new campaign. Let me show you something. So this is the advert I created before. I created this advert before. So this is the advert, and I published it when I created the ad. So I don't know, Facebook disabled my Facebook account when I published that advert. So as you can see, I still have the error here, but don't worry. So I published the ad. So after you've published the ad, you will see there's something here. Let's say this is our winning advert, and we have paused. Let me close this and show you something again. Okay, I've selected this campaign. As you can see, one selected. So let me click here. You see we have, let me go back. I want one to be selected in every. So close this one here. Let me close this. Go back. So I want to use this. Select this pump. I've published this advert. It's not in draft. So that's why I want to use it to show you how you will be using your winning ad as a social proof, to build your social proof. So select the advert you have published that you've discovered the winning ad for. So select the campaign. You can see one selected here. So you can, if you click this ad set section, you can see this is the campaign. The campaign is off. This one is in draft. I don't know why. Let me reload this page. I'm getting some error here. So I've reloaded this page. Let me select this campaign once again. I've selected it. Then click on this here. It should only show one ad set. That's what I want I want it to show only one ad set because I selected only one campaign here. You can see now it's now showing one ad set. So we have one ad set in this campaign. Before it was showing ad set from another campaign, so that's why I had to reload it. So you can see we selected this campaign that we have published. So we have one ad set here. So click on the ad section here at the top here. So let's say, as you can see, we have paused all this ad here. These ads also have different thumbnails, as I have explained earlier. So let's say this is our winning advert. Let's say this is our winning advert, and we have paused the rest because they are costing us money and they are not giving us the result we wanted. But this advert is giving us massive clicks at a low cost. So what I want to do is now I want to start using this advert as to build my social proof, to build my social proof. So just click on it, click on the advert edit. So all the rest of the adverts will be running will be on this advert. So this is our winning advert. So we need to grab the ad ID, the post ID rather. So to grab the post ID, just click on this icon here. Click on this post, Facebook post with comments. It will open in a new tab. Then the last digit here, the last code here, just copy it. Just copy the last code. You will see the post now. You see the post. This is the post. This is the ad post. So once you've run this advert for like 3 hours, this advert must have gotten like at least some likes and maybe a comment. So that's what we'll be building our social proofs on. So the rest, we have already posted the rest of this advert, and this is the only one we'll be using. Just copy the code, the last digits of this post, which is the post ID. Just copy it. Just copy it. Just copy it. So this is the code we'll be using as our ad. This is the post we'll be using as our ad creative. So if let's say I want to use this ad ID, this post ID. So let's say I want to use it. So let me create a new campaign. Let me click back. Let me click here and close. I say I want to use that campaign I want to use that advert to create a new campaign. So just click on this create. Select conversion. Name your advert if you want. Well, I won't be naming it here. I can name it later. So let me quickly show you what I want to show you. So this is the campaign section. Click on the asset section. Of course, do your settings. Select purchase as your event. Select purchase. Then do the rest of the set. You can set your budget, daily budget, $5 per day, $10 per day rather. Then change it to people living in this location from people recently in this location. So this one, as I've shown you before. So change the date to 25 to 55. Untick this, change the placement to mobile only as I've shown you before. So then click on this. What I want to show you is how to use the post ID, so that's why I'm rushing through those sections and I'm not really showing you how to do that. So click on this add section here. Now we want to use the post ID. We want to use the post ID of the post that is giving us the maximum clicks at a cheap cost. So once you get to this add section here, scroll down, page identity, add setup, then click existing post, select existing post. So once you've selected that, then click on this enter post ID here, click on it and paste the code you copied here, the last code you copied here. So I've already posted the code I've been posted because I clicked out of this page. So you can paste it again to see that it has already been pasted. So it is pasted for us. You can see we don't have all those headline URL, we don't have those options. You can see this page, it is empty. It is empty because we are using an already created post. So when people are also liking, commenting from this campaign that we are running again, this will also be reflecting on this post here. So everything will be building up. The people that are also liking it, commenting here, will also be reflecting on this ad, on this campaign we have created here. So that's how to build your social proof and run a good campaign if you don't want to start splitting and wasting your social proof. So this is the best way to build your social proof and make your ads to even convert more better. So you can see we have some placement that are not supported here. To change that, just go to the placement section and everything will be fine. You can see the red arrow here, right column is not supported. Let me just go back, click here, placement. So just select manual, mobile only, if you remember. So we are not running adverts on Instagram, on at least for a start. But if we are scaling, when we are scaling, we can start. So right column has disappeared here. So if you come here, we shouldn't find the error again. So we don't have the error here again, so it has disappeared. So that is just how to build your social proof and make your advert to even convert much more better. So what's next? So scaling your advertising campaign to sell out fast. To scale your advertising campaign, what you need to do is just, let's say we are also running this advert. Let me zoom out. Close. So let's say we are also running this advert. We have this advert. We have this advert are active and we are getting like maybe two purchase or one purchase from each campaign. So let's say we want to scale our advert to start getting like maybe 10 to 20 or even 30 or 40 or 50 purchases per day. So how do we do that? To do that, what we need to do is just click on the advert that is already converting for us. Maybe if this campaign has started converting for us, It's now converting for us. Maybe it's giving us like 3 purchases or 4 or 5 purchases per day. Just click on it, then click on duplicate. Click on duplicate, then select the duplicate, change the number. Remember, we are running $10 per day in this ad creative. So if you want to scale your campaign, you must have the budget to run the number of duplicates you have. So if you want to run like 10 duplicates, you must have $100 per day to spend. So if you don't have that, if you don't have $100 per day to spend, you can go with lower duplicates, maybe 5 duplicates per day. So these 5 duplicates, you can budget like maybe $13 on each. But if you want, you can also use $5 in those campaign. So why not? You can use $5 per day in those duplicates and also your main campaign. So just click on duplicate. Once it is duplicated, let me click on this. I don't want to use this. Let me use on the one we created. So okay, we created the one that we added the new campaign. Okay, it is this one. The one that we added the ID is the one that I'm looking for. Okay, it should be this. So this is it. We are using existing post, you can see here. So this is the one I want to duplicate. So if I duplicate this ad, all the social proof will also appear. So click on it, duplicate. Then let's say you want to duplicate to 5 copies. So let's say you have $10 per day, and you times 5, that's $50 per day. You have $50 per day to spend. Remember, if you duplicate this, if you selected 5 copies, these 5 copies will be added to these already active campaigns that you have. So if you have 1 active campaigns before and you selected 3 copies, that means you have made the total number of campaigns 6. If you have 3 campaigns running before and you selected 5 copies, that means you have like 8 campaigns that will now be running. So I just want you to know that. So click on duplicate, so we are creating like 5 duplicates. So you can see these are duplicates. Our duplicate here the campaign has been duplicated for us. So let's see if our post is the one that is in the ad section of all these campaigns, because that's the most important thing. So scroll down, let's see if you are using existing posts. So this is this existing post, so we don't have any problem here. Let's see this section. We don't have any problem here. We are using existing posts. So every likes, comments and shares we keep appearing in all these campaigns. If someone commented on this campaign here, it will reflect here, it will reflect in all the rest of the campaign. So this is okay. We are using existing post, as you can see here. So that is how to scale your campaign. If you can remember, we are still using zero targeting here. Let's say you have exhausted your zero targeting option. So let me click. This is the 5 new ad sets. we created that we are using zero targeting for. So you can see 5 here, one is selected here. So let's say we have exhausted the zero targeting. Of course, you cannot exhaust this unless you've been running your advert for like maybe 6 months, a year. That's when you can exhaust this zero targeting option. But even that, after you've been running your advert and you've gotten like maybe 100 purchases, you need to start building lookalike audience. So to build your lookalike audience, I will also show you that. I will show you that. So let me show you how to start retargeting before showing you the lookalike audience. So it is important for you to retarget your audience after they click on your advert. So most people don't make the purchase decision by their first visit. So they later, after maybe they clicked once, maybe they click like the second and the third time, maybe the third time they decided to make their purchase. That's why it is important for you to retarget your customer, because most of this campaigns here, we are targeting cold audience. So this cold audience only converts like maybe I think 2x, 2 times or 3 times. The average conversion for e-commerce is like 2x, I think 2x, 2 times. So if you are retargeting, that means those people have already seen your advert, they are more likely to buy. So that one converts much more, converts 5 times, 10 times, even 20 times you are selling, depends on the product you are selling. So let's say you want to create a retargeting campaign. Just click on this create here. I have shown you in one of my videos, I have shown you how to do that. Just let me show you again. Just say click on the create button here to select your retargeting campaign. Select conversion. We are always going with conversion, so select continue. I want to name this campaign so it doesn't get mixed up. So you need to name all of your campaigns so you don't get confused. It is important. I'm just doing this so as not to waste time. That's why I'm not really writing the. So let's paste the. I'm double clicking and pasting the name I copied. So this is the campaign. Just click on this add text section here, click on it, then select your purchase, and scroll down, change your budget to like $10 or $5 per day. Then this audience, just select the custom audience you've created. We've created custom audience, so people that visited the pump section of our website. This is the product page. People that visited this product page will be retargeted. This ad will be shown to them. So that's all you need to select. So once you've selected that, then just change some settings here if you want, but since we are already targeting people that are already interacted with our ad, so these are not really important, but you can change them if you want. You can leave this here as automatic placement, so people on Android, when people go to their PC, to their computer, they should see the advert also, because they first interacted with our advert on their mobile phone. So wherever they go, they should be able to see the advert. So you can leave it at automatic placement. So scroll down, then go to the ads section here. So you selected our page. So we will also be using the post ID of the advert we have already created, our winning advert. So the retargeting will also be helping us to build the social proof, while the main advert, the advert to the code audience, will also be helping us to build social proof. So this is the best way to build your social proof. Just instead of, you don't have to create your advert from scratch, just come to the existing post section at the ad setup, use existing post, then come to this section here, then paste your ad ID. So I've pasted it. Facebook is slowing, so it's now showing. So you can go to the placement to edit the one that are not supported, like the one that is showing red here. So let's say you haven't watched the section that I show you how to create your audience, your custom audience, the people that visited your website. So you just come to the audience section in this section, audiences, open it in a new tab. Then also come to your product page. Let's say this is our product. Okay, this is our product page. So just copy the last I don't know what's called, the last permalink, I think. So just copy it, or the last section of your URL, like this, the one that ends with slash something. So just copy it, then click on the create audience, click on custom audience, then website visits, then change this from all website visitors to people who visit a specific website. Change this to 180 days, so we can retarget people that doesn't convert for 180 days. Paste the link you copied here, paste it here, then you can name your page and click create. So once you click on the create, it will appear here. So then you can add it in this section, you can click on search audience and it will appear here. So that's how to create your retargeting ad. So once you've done creating your retargeting ad, you can click on this campaign, then click on publish button, the publish button that is here. Let me zoom out to show you. So the button is here. Okay, we have next here because we haven't published the advert. Okay, we can publish the advert here, as you can see. We can publish it here because we only have one ad. But if you have like 2 to 5 or more ads, you won't be able to, you will have the publish button here, but if you publish it, it is only this ad that will be published. So the rest that are not selected won't be published. Even this ad set won't be published, this won't be published. So that's why if you add more than one ad set, just go back to this campaign section here, then click on the publish. But you can also publish here if you want. So that is just that about this section. So let me also tell you how to lookalike audience, how to set up your lookalike audiences. So let me quickly show you how to set up your lookalike audience. It's very important to set up your lookalike audience if you want to get the cheapest conversion from Facebook. So when do you set up your lookalike audience? It is usually, I recommend setting up your lookalike audiences after you've gotten like maybe 50 purchases or 100 purchases. So what you need to do is, after you've gotten like 50 purchases from people, you can grab their emails, the emails they use while submitting their orders. You can copy everything, you can export it from your Gravity Forms section. You can export those emails, or you can also use export their phone numbers. So let me show you something now. So let's say we want to set up our lookalike audience we want to set up a lookalike campaign we want Facebook to look for people that looks like our buyer, the people that have already purchased from us. We want Facebook to look for those kind of people. So what we need to do is just come to the audiences section here, audiences, click on it, click on the audiences section. Once it is load, let me pause this, resume. So once you get to this audience section, just click here, click custom lookalike audience. You can see lookalike audience, just click on this. No, we need to create a custom audience before we can create a lookalike audience. So let's quickly create a custom audience. We want to create custom audience of people that have already placed an order on our website, that have already submitted their details on their website. So custom audience. So customer list, we can upload a customer list. You can upload a customer list if you want. So we can upload a customer list, people that have already submitted their emails. All you need to do is just click here. So as you can see, we are using a personal ad account. So we need to add this to a business ad account before we can upload customer list. So I won't be doing that. So let me show you another method to add your to create a custom list of people that have already submitted their details. Our customers have to submit their details before they can get to the thank you page, our thank you page, or the order successful page. So we can also use that thank you page. Then we can create a custom audience of people that have visited it. It is only buyers that visited those page. So what we need to do is just change this to specific page. We can change it to maybe 180 if we want, 180 days. Then go to our website, our thank you page. So I think these are thank you page, order successful. We don't need to copy everything. We just need to copy the last string of the URL, then paste it here. So we've pasted this custom audience is all about people that have already visited our thank you page, and it is only the buyer that have visited the thank you page. That means we are targeting people that have bought from us. This is an audience of people that have bought from us. So I can name this, I can change this to buyers. So then click create audience, then click done. So you will now see you can see these are the buyers. This is your custom audience we created. You can see here custom audience, website, buyers. not available, populating. So now these are our real buyers, people that have already bought from us. These are their list, people that have visited our website, our thank you page. So now we need to find people that look like this buyer. So for us to find people that looks like this buyer, we need to create a lookalike audience. So to do that, click on this here, then lookalike audience, then select the source. The source is the custom audience we created. Okay, the source, let me click other source. You can see the buyer. We want to create people that look like our buyers, so select our buyers. So select audience location, just type Nigeria. Just type your country, the country of your audience, then leave this as 0.1, 1%, because this 1% are the people that are more likely, that look almost like our buyers, like the list of our buyers here. Just click on create audience. Click on create audience button here. So you can see here lookalike buyers. So if you can remember, I said it is after you've gotten like maybe 50 purchases and more, or 100 purchases. The most ideal is 100 purchases, but if you have 50 purchases, you can create your lookalike, your custom audience of your buyers, and then you can create a lookalike audience. So it will also start populating from there. So you can create it if you have no purchases. So it will be populating. It will be populating your audience. So after you've created people that looks like your buyer, then you need to create a new campaign that will target these people that looks like our buyer. Then there's also another thing. If you have other products that you think your buyers might be interested in, you can also create a new campaign to target these buyers. For example, I'm selling tire pumps. So let's say these people have bought this, our buyers have already bought our tire pumps. Let's say I have another product, maybe like car scanner or OBD2 scanner. So I can retarget, create a new campaign and target these buyers with that advert. So let me show you how to target your people that looks like your buyer. We are still selling tire pump here, so we want to target people that looks like our buyer to get cheap clicks, cheapest conversion from Facebook. So all we need to do is just come to ads manager section. Also again, click on the create campaign. Click on the create campaign, then let me close this. Click on this campaign section. You can uncheck that if you want. Click on this create button here, then select conversion. Let's name this to lookalike. Click on continue. So click on this assets section here. Select your PZL just like we did in the rest of the campaign. Select your PZL, purchase events rather. Change your budget to whatever. Maybe if you want $5 per day or $10 per day, you can go with $5 per day or $10 per day. So what we need to do here is just to this custom audience, we need to select people that looks like our buyer. So you can't find it here. Okay, if you can't find it here, just click on this lookalike audience. You can see lookalike buyers. These are the people that looks like our buyers. So these are the people we are targeting. So you can adjust the setting here, but they are not necessary because these are the people we are targeting. We know who we are targeting, so this only plays a small role. You can also take this, you can change them if you want. So change the placement to mobile only, then do as I've shown you in the video. We are only targeting Facebook and audience network. Facebook and audience network. Select this. Alright. So you can untick this, you can untick this. But I don't want to waste a lot of time on this section, so I just have to. You can change this to Android device only if you want. Android device only if you want, but they are not really necessary because we already know who we are targeting, and these are the people we are targeting. They are the ones here. So you can either do that or you can leave it, but I recommend you do it. You've seen as I've done it in the previous video. Just change the settings, then so click the add section here. So in this section also we'll be using our post ID, the ID of the post that has been giving us a lot of likes, comments and shares. Just copy it again. We don't have to create a new ad from scratch. So just scroll down here and use existing post, then use post ID, enter post ID, click here, then paste the code, submit. So it will populate. There you have it. So people that looks like our buyers will also start to see our adverts. So this helps you to get better results because Facebook has already known who your buyers are, and Facebook has enough data to now start looking for people that are related to your buyers. So this is how to set up your lookalike audience and to sell out your product massively. It's important after you've gotten like maybe 50 sales or 100 sales. 100 sales, after 100 sales, start targeting lookalike audience if you want to get better results with your Facebook marketing. Start targeting lookalike audience. So that is that about this section. I have shown you how to run conversion ads, split testing, ad creative, ad set level. For the ad set level, what you need to do is just duplicate and change add a new interest. Let me quickly show you that, but I won't be going into much detail there. So for you to also split test different keywords, what we'll be split testing is keywords. So you just need to select your campaign, then click duplicate, then inside the let me show you. Click duplicate. Let me say we are duplicating one. So what we want to split test is the ad set. So if you remember, we are using zero targeting, but here you can use keyword that relates to the products you are selling. So just type in tire pump if you are selling tire pump, whatever you are selling, just type it in there, then target that. So if you want to split test this against another set of keywords, you can type in like maybe 3 to 4 or more keywords, at least maybe at maximum 7 keywords. That's okay, 7 related keywords. So once you have your 7 related keywords here, maybe you are targeting tire inflator, here you're targeting tire pump, inflator, tire, tire. So that's enough. Those three keywords are enough already. So you can duplicate at this level, this asset, click duplicate. Then if you want to create another asset that has another set of keyword, if you want to create one, you can leave it as one, then click duplicate. Then you can start adding another set of related keywords to that new ad set. So this is the new ad set we just created. This is the one we added, it's the tire pump, tire inflator. So this is the new ad set. As you can see, we have one campaign, we have one asset here, this is second asset, we have one ad here, this is second ad. So one campaign, 2 ad sets, 2 ads. So just type in different sets of keywords, maybe mechanic repair shop, mechanic office, mechanic workshop, maintenance, mechanic maintenance. So those are related keywords. You can type it in here. If you have 3 different keywords, you are okay. Then publish your ad. So after 24 hours, you should be able to determine the winner from these 2 keywords. Let me show you this campaign. This is the campaign. Let me close this campaign. Close. So you can see I've selected the campaign here. So let me click here. We have 2 ad sets. It's tweaking. I'm getting some error from Facebook. I want you to load only the ad sets in that single campaign. Close this, select the campaign level. So this is the one that we try to split test the assets, at the asset level. So I need to reload this page again. Let me reload this page. I don't know what's wrong with Facebook. As you can see now, is now appearing, it's now showing here. So we have 2 different assets, we have 2 different ad sets, we have 1 campaign. You can see 1 is selected here. So we also have 2 ad creatives for each ad set. So once we've determined the winner, just pause the loser. Then from there you can start duplicating the winner. Just go back to the campaign section. Let's say this is the loser. Pause this, then go back to the campaign level, then unselect this one. Then you can duplicate this maybe into your daily budget, the budget that you can spend per day. You can spend $100, you can duplicate into 10, so $100 per day, 10 different duplicates. So those ad sets, those keywords, I mean the interest you targeted at the asset level, we also run for you. So that's just that. So that will be the end of this section, this video. So if you have any question, I will be more than happy to help you. So this video is already lengthy. I intentionally made it more lengthy, so to show you everything that you need to do to run a successful campaign. So thank you guys. Bye bye. Hello, thank you for watching this video to the end, and I believe by now you must have learned, you must have gotten a great value for your money, and I think by now you should be able to run a successful e-commerce business. So there are some things I need to make some emphasis on before I conclude this video. So those are the things I'll be talking about in this section. So in e-commerce, you need to know that you can't do everything by yourself. You need staff. You need to employ staff. You need to employ staff and delegate tasks. For example, you need to hire customer care support, customer care representative. You need to hire maybe someone that will be in charge of your logistics, someone that will be sending goods to different states, someone that will be picking up goods for you and sending up goods, someone that will be monitoring your delivery agents. So you need staff, but if you are starting out, of course you can do this all by yourself, but as time goes on you need to keep this in mind. You need staff. You can't do it alone. So another point is, don't spend all your money importing products. Don't spend all your money importing products. You need to have enough money to run ads. See, listen to me. See, there's nothing as frustrating as spending all your money to import products from China, and on getting the products in Nigeria, you hardly find money to clear the goods, to clear the products from the logistics company office. So you now have the products with you. You don't have any money to run adverts to the products. Trust me, it is very frustrating experience. You don't want to go through that experience. So always have enough budget for advertising. Always have enough budget, more than enough budget for advertising. It is very important. So lastly, don't ever run out of stock. In all you do, don't ever run out of stock. Once you see that you are selling really fast, after you've gotten enough money to buy products from China, place an order for the product instantly. So within a few weeks, a few days, the products should be more closer to Nigeria. Then before you run out of stock, your products should have arrived in Nigeria. Then you can start selling the new product you just imported again. So don't ever run out of stock. It is very bad for your business, and it may slow down your progress. So ensure you don't run out of stock. So that will be all for now. So if I have anything to add, any update, of course there will be I think maybe monthly updates. I will be adding more things and more videos to this course, so that it can help you out. I want you to be really successful with this business. I want you to be successful, so I will be doing all my best to provide everything that will help you achieve your goals. So thank you, and see you later. Bye bye.